Hail and well met. I am Mr. Eager DM at your service, and we welcome you one and all to Trapped at Home, a live stream Dungeons and Dragons broadcast brought to you by Lawful Stupid RPG. Thank you for being here to witness our playthrough of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. Joining us, as always, we have Typhon the Wizard, Rhimb the Ranger, Persephone the Bard, Falkrunn the Cleric, Jax the Rogue, Silas the Paladin Fighter, and Zelmyra the Monk, who will join us when her real-world commitments allow her. Also, for the foreseeable future, Persephone's player is indisposed and will be joining us via audio only until further notice.
But I'm so here for this game.
Indeed. My friends, it is time. I extend my hand, inviting you to step with me into fantasy. Release your hold on that which you know to be true, and let imagination rule for the next few hours. Last time, Conscript Group 14 reached the command deck of the wrecked flying fortress they had been exploring. In the rolling steam rising up from the lower decks, they fought off demonic Vrox, large vulture-like demons who stunned and poisoned them. The adventurers destroyed a few, and the rest fled, leaving them to explore their surroundings. They discovered a witless gnoll, apparently under the effects of a feeble mind spell. They also unlocked a large compartment containing adamantine rods with intensely cold cores. In addition to this, they found a large cache of demonic ichor, just as they were promised by Smiler the Defiler, who joined them soon after, having found his way to the flying fortress after teleporting away from the firestorm fields. For the remaining hours of the day, the adventurers rested and contemplated the coming battle. Fëanor the Pale, warlord of Avernus, was drawing nigh, having been called out and lured by the opportunity to destroy their upstart group. Given the time and opportunity to think, some began to contemplate their plan: imprison a soul so that one of their number can inhabit the vacated body. During this rest, some struggled with the morality of their impending actions, and Conscript Group 14 was granted a vision of Elturel, where thousands of lives hang in the balance. They watched their friend and companion, Rhea Mantomorn, sacrifice herself to channel the divine power of Torm, creating an enormous chain of light to hold the sinking city in place, granting the adventurers more time to complete their quest to prevent Elturel's destruction. Conscript Group 14, you awaken to a new day in Avernus. What do you do?
Do we see anything on the horizon?
Well, from where you are on the top of the command deck, you don't really have a good view of the surface. Remember the steam and mist that comes up from the below, sort of rolls over the top. There is a place from which you could get a vantage point to look out if you wish.
Relatively safe place? I mean, I have terrible perception, so I shouldn't be the one doing it.
It's a spire that hangs, that sort of rises up from the very top of the wreckage. It's where Smiler the Defiler was keeping watch the previous day. If any of you wish to make a perception check to scan the horizon, that would probably be the most likely place.
Yeah, and point of clarity, we all wake up from a long rest?
A long rest indeed, yes. So, Silas, I see by your perception check that you went up to look. Is this correct? And I also see one from Jax.
18
so
for perception.
18 for perception. You
Jax
scan the horizon. You don't see anything yet.
26.
Seems like Jax sees more than I do, though. He's
Yes,
pointing
she
out
does.
details to me that I'm just not seeing.
Right, so you are up there, both you and Jax are keeping watch. And as of now, you see nothing. But I will keep these rolls in mind for future.
What do you see?
Nothing.
That's something.
Well, I can't imagine that she won't be that much longer. takes time to get through the Firestorm Fields, I suppose. And depends on where she was the previous day, of course. But I have faith that she'll be here. Where would you like me?
I think we should refer to our tactician. And she looks towards Typhon.
Not that I wish to cast any aspersions towards you, Typhon, but you seem to have the best knowledge of how to deal with a necromancer. Thoughts? I would think the high ground here wouldn't be it seems advantageous to stay where we are unless it just makes us an easier target.
I would agree. I think bringing her into territory we control can only behoove us. I do think that, well, if she's as intelligent as I fear she is, she will have ways of manipulating and controlling the environment, her allies, even time itself potentially, and and indeed space. She will be able to teleport great distances, accomplishing things in fractions of a second. If she is at her best. So, that being said, encountering her very much in the open may simply allow her to, well, fly us like a kite around Avernus. We'll never quite get there. But if we lure her in here, we have a better opportunity of surrounding her. She is incredibly powerful, I'm sure, but in the end of the day, she is like me. If you get up close, I do not think she is particularly hearty.
Do you think we have the ability to wear down her spells without taking too much damage ourselves, or should we try to end it decisively?
I would say quickly and decisively.
Can't
The more she depletes her resources, the less chance we have.
I see.
I don't think we are going to get to the end of her powers, if that's what you're asking.
All right, then. Well, Father Pebblemoss warned about defensive magic. Smiler, do you have any way of countering magics, or...?
Well, I don't have access to that particular spell. I think you're talking about the one that rips magic apart as it's being cast. Very useful, but no, don't have that one myself. Defensive magics? Well, that's sort of the thing that, that shimmery armor thing that mages do. Sure, there's other things like that. If she suspects battle, I imagine she's coming into it with that already cast.
Well, we know she's a necromancer, so that's probably, I imagine, striking her with Holy Fury would probably be the best way to take down her or her opponents, or her, because the forces that we fought before were mostly undead, correct?
I do not know if she herself is undead.
Okay.
She looked human, didn't she, actually?
As far as you could tell, definitely.
That could be problematic for our plans, Typhon.
Yes, indeed. I don't really wish to be descending into an undead body.
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe she's undead. I think she is human. Yes.
Right. But her forces most certainly were undead, or at least the assassins she sent against us, and those damned hands.
Yes.
Oh, those hands. She has seemingly an endless supply of those. I definitely expect to see those again.
Oh yeah, no, we're definitely going to get nailed.
Ha!
Really scratching the
Clever.
surface there.
I like you.
I know that wasn't Sean talking then.
Care to make an insight check?
Yeah. No, because I saw the hatred flash in his eyes.
We have to make the decision whether or not we're going to attempt to knock her unconscious in order to perform the rite, or if we are indeed going to kill her and then call her soul back.
I would much rather use my abilities to resurrect the dead on someone else rather than her. If we can knock her out, that would be best. But if...
Do you have the resources? How many times can you perform that?
So, DM. Currently in my equipment, I have like a diamond, which says that it is worth 5,000 gold pieces. So, in order to...
Well, so the problem with that is whenever you put diamond into your inventory, just based on D&D Beyond, that it defaults to like that.
Yeah.
So
the biggest Goram diamond you ever done seen.
that's right.
So the Raise Dead requires a diamond worth at least 500 gold pieces.
Correct.
Which spell consumes, and then Revivify is
I believe it's 300.
300 gold pieces. So I'm not assuming that I have a diamond worth 5,000 gold pieces, but
So here is the thing. As far as all of these spells, as we get more and more into these higher levels where we have these resources, you definitely need to have a mind of acquiring these resources wherever you think to look. It hasn't been that big a deal up to this point, but it will be from this point. I'm happy to say that you have 2 diamonds.
Well, so that was my question. Since it's a 5,000 gold piece diamond,
I'm pretty sure that I didn't put a 5,000 gold piece diamond in the game.
I would think that was rather bold of you, but like I was thinking if it was a 1,000-piece diamond, that Falkrunn could conceivably track it and then have a 500 and a 300.
Conceivably, yes. I would say I'm happy to offer you that.
Okay, that was my inquiry and hopeful plea. So
gonna use that stone cutting feature there, are you?
That's right. It's a stone cutting feature.
This isn't a door.
Diamond dust.
Yes, that is fine. But from here on out, make sure that you are tracking your resources. Something to spend treasure on, should you ever find a way to spend it. So that's answer to your question there, Typhon.
So my answer to the question is I have enough for a revivify spell and then also to raise the dead, and that is it.
I see.
Now, raise dead I can do within a 10-day. So that would give us time to transport should we need to bring a corpse with us.
But that will, if your previous explanation, raise dead requires a willing spirit, correct?
Correct.
And don't forget we have far fewer than 10 days in terms of other contracts.
Yes.
How are you going to lure her in?
Are we luring her or are we making
She's on her way to fight you, but you're absolutely right. Any intelligent person would want to be in the high ground, not out there fighting with those dangerous machines of yours. Mm-hmm. She's going to know that. What's to force her to come in? Maybe she'll just leave.
Smiler, how bad do you think she actually wants this ichor?
It's, a fair prize, especially for a warlord. But she's very smart. If she thinks that the risk is not worth the reward...
Yeah, it's one thing to just show up and strip a ship of some,
In fact, I'd say she's much more... The reason why she's here is much more has to do with the fact that she's trying to prevent you all from getting it and therefore becoming a threat to her. Well, at least more than you already are.
Smiler, you said you were good at...
illusions.
Illusions?
I am.
How big of an illusion could you conjure?
Following my train of thought exactly, Falkrunn.
It's a terrifying idea, but yes, I am following your train of thought.
What did you have in mind?
Typhon?
Perhaps an enormous storm that an intelligent warlord may know contains something ancient and deadly.
Well, I could try. It will be a matter of perspective, you understand. I can't... I can create quite effective illusions, and it will look, of course, as if someone's standing in the middle of it, that they could encompass all of reality, but that's only for a very small area. Move beyond that, and obviously the illusion is broken.
Now, I was thinking if we make the illusion of a group of us at the base of the machine that we're on, trying to load the Ichor into our war machine as if we were caught by surprise, which would then possibly lure her in to try to take it, which is when we then spring our trap.
That I could definitely do. But I feel I should point out that that means then that you are giving up your position of power here. If you engage her on the ground,
Oh
you
no.
might gain some surprise, but
Oh no, we wouldn't engage her on the ground. The illusion would be that we were on the ground. The surprise would be that we would be here at the top and then drop either the Ichor or... I still wish we could figure out a way to weaponize those rods. I feel like they could do some damage. Typhon...
I don't know anything about that.
Right.
Well, why don't we make some noises that we're dying inside,
We've
so
made
she
those
could come in and finish us off, and I could stab her in the back.
That is interesting.
Are you keeping watch, Jax, or are you there for this?
Oh, sorry. Well, I heard Silas talk as well, so I've assumed we were both back down. But yeah, he's back up there.
That's a good point, Silas. You don't both have to be keeping watch. Right?
I would be on watch then.
Okay.
But the seed has been set, Sean.
I know. There's many things I could do with illusion. I worry about the safety of your lovely war machine. I mean, it's quite a prize in and of itself. She could just show up and decide to leave with it. I could potentially hide that.
That was my next question.
If we put it in the right perspective, I should be able to create a very convincing illusion of nothing. And as long as it is behind that, no one would be able to see it.
I thought we hid it already.
No, I don't remember hiding it.
Yeah, we hid it in like a divot, in a.
We put it as out of sight as we could, but I don't think it's
it
effectively
will not stand up to any kind of scrutiny.
I believe we tucked it in a crevasse. So.
In fact, here it is. Actually, there's no way you would have seen that because I was on the wrong layer. Here it is. There we are.
Well, I certainly think that illusion would be worth it. If she doesn't see our vehicle, would she have any reason to think we were even here yet?
That's a good point. Although she is very good at knowing things.
And I'm very bad at staying hidden.
What if there was an illusion of our dead bodies?
Perhaps Smiler's standing over us, ready to make a deal.
Now, there's any number of things I could do with my illusion. Keep in mind, I will only be able to do one. I have to think about it.
Well, what if...
But I'm happy to be used however you see fit. That was part of the deal, after all.
We can assume that she will have some type of magic to locate these objects. This is a fairly common thing, yes?
Potentially.
She knows what she's looking for. She's been told that it's here.
Go on.
The demonic essence would have to actually be inside. If it was inside deep enough, then she would have to enter to retrieve it. These crossways, crawlways, I don't know what type of undead she commands, but it would take intelligence to navigate through to find something. And she would not be able to tell them exactly what room to go into. She would have to herself be able to see it. I believe.
She was able to command some of them to try to abscond with Falkrunn's sword. They were also little Yugoloth type of creatures that seemed to be allied with her as well.
Oh, yes, they're all over Avernus. Mercenaries, really. You can find them doing nasty work for any number of powerful individuals here. Terrible things.
What if we lured her not by making her think that the coast is clear, but by making it clear we are here and willing to hand over most of the share because we are scared of her? That way the illusion
experience, that has the most likelihood of being believable.
Then you can use your illusion to hide our machine.
Or perhaps even to make it appear as if it has been damaged beyond repair, increasing the nature of our desperation.
Any of these things are possible.
I like that, Typhon.
That does sound like a reasonable plan.
So, to be clear, I will need to concentrate on this, and it does not last forever. 10 minutes is about as much as I can manage.
Well, don't do it 20 minutes before she arrives.
No, that would be incredibly stupid.
General rule, let's all not be incredibly stupid today.
I agree wholeheartedly. So, I will create an illusion to show that your infernal machine is damaged beyond repair, hiding its actual state. Correct? You'll want it hidden behind the illusion, so near at hand, but obviously not a threat.
Right.
Correct.
And then where are the rest of us?
Vulnerable on deck. Willing to make a bargain. But only with her.
No, the minute she steps on the ship, she'll know that it's not actually damaged.
On this ship, where we are now.
Shane, vulnerable on this deck? Or
Yes.
vulnerable...
Not on our machine.
Our machine would appear disabled, Falkrunn. And
Hence why we are
here,
taking
stranded.
refuge.
inside the building. But then she would have to come up through the building to get to us.
Maybe she has other ways.
That's my thought as well. She may not enter the confines, which is exactly what I was hoping for.
I
What about
completely see the
our
benefit of
friend?
having her. Oh, sorry to interrupt.
What about our friend?
You talking about the monk or the...
No, a certain golden friend we have.
You see Lulu over in the corner, watching all this with wide eyes. I will help. I will do my part. Just tell me what you want.
Of course.
Lulu, how many people can you carry?
Carrie?
Carry.
I think I can carry Jax. If the rest of you became very, very small, I could probably carry you.
With flight, I could carry one.
It just seems that if someone were to suddenly drop down right next to our foe, perhaps we could avoid hacking through minions.
I thought of that as well, especially with, well, Persephone and either yourself, Silas, or Jax. Perhaps best yet if Persephone were willing to allow you use of the cloak for a moment. If you and Jax could bring yourself right next to her as she didn't expect it.
I've got a potion of invisibility.
and I also have to concentrate on many of my most powerful spells, but I could make Jax invisible even as he attacks.
Well, that I cannot do. I can offer him invisibility until he attacks for 1 hour, or casts a spell. Speaking of which, Jax, do your abilities, are they some sort of arcane? How are you summoning those daggers?
I believe with the same powers he uses to intrude upon our minds.
I don't think Jax can quite hear you out there.
I see.
And also, I do believe that his attacks will not be able to be non-lethal. There's no way to say that in roleplay.
But do you
very
really
well.
care if her mind is destroyed?
Well, but we do need her
Talk about failing a saving throw if her mind is destroyed.
unconscious and not dead. Psychic damage will kill her.
Kill her mind first.
Because there's no way to... I mean, is there a control in which psychic damage can be done to knock them out, as opposed to turn their brain to jelly?
All right. Well, actually, that's an interesting question for the DM. I believe it specifies that Jax's weapons are weapons, right?
They are weapons.
And a melee weapon, you can use it to deal non-lethal damage,
But they
correct?
don't deal slashing, bludgeoning, or piercing damage. They deal psychic damage.
Is that in the condition? Or
Yes. I cannot think of a logical way in which Jax could choose to not kill somebody with his psychic weapons.
Yeah. Neither can I, but it never hurts to ask.
I just figured, like, maybe if he has the power to control it, he could send it to stun, as opposed to...
He could also simply wield weapons. He's not limited to the ones that he conjures.
That's true. We could give him Needleback, and just for that one run.
Mm-hmm. I think that
Absolutely.
might be a good idea.
All right. So, are we any closer to a consensus?
We have the illusion that we are desperate, willing to negotiate,
And we will
offering...
be... Right, sorry.
No, keep going.
So, willing to negotiate. We'll be inside the tower, willing to barter with her.
For our lives. Iker for our lives.
Yes.
And her assistance, maybe, in repairing the machine or something of the sort.
I have a feeling we probably won't get to parlay.
Oh, no, I imagine that we're not going to...
I have a feeling that trying to deceive a warlock of hell, we may not be quite experienced enough. None of us.
Well, Yeastland might. No offense, of course.
I would use as much of the truth as a tool in this. I even mentioned the adamantine rods we found. A
Use the
potentially
truth as a
very,
tool. Typhon,
very-
you should have been in politics.
a very powerful, item, and that is the truth. We have them and know not what to do with them. We are also in desperate situation. That is not a lie.
What happens if she simply agrees to send minions?
I think no matter what, as soon as she shows up, you and Jax teleport to her, and...
That's what I'm saying. What if she stays on her ship?
Well, it's the same model as ours, yes?
I suppose so. You mean that... I think I misunderstood from earlier. So we would
Founders Edition.
teleport to the ship.
And make with the stabby?
I do have a new spell that allows me to make a copy of myself and be invisible. Picking it, hopefully, for a chance to get nearer to her. Not sure how that fits into this plan, but something is in the back of my brain that it could.
The resources that we're talking about now, the original plan was to draw her in and now we're
Yes.
talking about going to her.
I do
Which-
rather like bringing her here instead.
That is what I would prefer as well. However,
We have to prepare for both realities.
True.
and if that indeed fails, we need to make sure we can draw as many of her minions in as possible before going to her. At least we can deplete her reinforcements, so I'm sure there will be some bodyguards who will not leave her side.
The top of the war machines, they're open, yes?
For the
are-
most part, the various stations on the war machine, you can see, if you scroll to the right here, you can see the various stations of your own war machine here. The helm grants half cover, and all of the other positions that have weapons are the helm grants 3/4 cover, and all the others grant half cover.
Right.
And then there is a section on the interior which provides total cover, but only for a limited number of individuals.
All right.
So I wait until I hear the word that she's coming and I create an illusion. And then is the rest going to be sort of try and convince her to come in?
In exchange for the ichor and the rods.
Sounds good to me.
Who is our spokesperson?
Must you ask?
Says the bard.
I'm happy to do it. I just wondered if perhaps Islin had some sort of persuasion that maybe even I didn't.
Demonic clout.
Nothing in my lexicon, I'm afraid. Just my tongue.
Truthfully, I thought Typhon would be the best. But if we're trying to keep you...
We are keeping him hidden
Yeah.
and safe.
What's our story? Is he gone? Has he perished? Is that why, if she asks where he is, where he's gone?
Certainly seems like a good idea.
The less details we give, the better, but
Right.
that may... If she truly believes that, then
And then if
perhaps...
she asks, we can always say we were attacked. Giant monster was inside the vents. Slayed it.
We suffered heavily at it, and
Mhm.
also from the Vrox circling, and are now.
Yeah.
Jax, make sure that I have a channel open to your mind in case anybody needs to jog my memory while I speak.
Did you speak that out loud, or did you mentally do it?
I said it out loud.
Then he didn't hear you.
Oh, is he not here?
He's keeping watch.
He's up
Sorry,
in-
guys.
That's all right. We
Brendan-
did.
We've all
Right.
forgotten.
Then I said it. Yeah, I said it out loud and you didn't respond, and then I said it in my head.
Oh, hello, Persephone. It's lovely up here.
Who else are you connected to?
A Falkrunn. And roll a d6. I'm on my screen.
Silas.
Excellent.
Because he was up here with me at the time. But he
This
left
is
me.
a telepathic connection you have with Jax. For how many rounds? I mean, for how many hours?
I will roll a d8. For 6 hours.
For 6 hours. There you are.
Rest time.
Hopefully this is over in 5. Oh, speaking of which, Falcon's gonna make her way up the climb to Jax and hand him her invisibility potion, since
All right.
I imagined you'll probably make better use of this than I will, Jax. Now, the minute you attack or cast a spell with this, it will be nullified, so...
Okay. I've used this before.
I don't doubt it.
When I killed that red cap.
Well, sounds like we have a bit of a plan.
What are we doing with the
Where are we making this stand, by the way? Are we doing it all the way up here or somewhere else in the Flying Fortress?
It should be somewhere closer to the lower levels so we can get to her if we need to.
If I remember correctly, we can go about 40 feet up until we hit a section that we had to climb through the pipe.
That is true. The first 40 feet or so, the decks, the 2 or 3 decks that are down there, seem to have at one point been occupied by somebody who took a little bit of care to create defensive positions. There are larger holes in those ceilings that you can climb up through, and for the most part, the open area to the outside is either closed off or covered over with debris and such. But you eventually do reach a point where there is no further access up, and you have to either go outside and climb up the outside or go up through the tube, which is what you did. So
I think if we situate ourselves at that 40-foot mark, that puts us a decent height above the rest of them. With the holes in the side of the building, we should be able to either rain down spells or, in Ysland's case, hellfire arrows. I think we keep the store of the Ichor on the 40th floor with us and then drop it down on the forces so that way once they're inside the building, they're trapped between burning Ichor and us.
Forgot about that. We can weaponize this.
Absolutely.
Do we know what the effects are on fiends yet? Have we seen fiends touch it?
you have not.
Can we ask
I'll
Pebblemoth?
pop my imp into
Smile.
Oh no!
Well, yes. Unfortunately, not all that effective on non-living things. And as far as I can tell, fiends are immune.
All right.
Sean can my hellfire arrows, I can't tie anything to them, right? They just manifest.
Yes and no. I mean, you could certainly, I would say you have a supply of regular arrows as well.
Sure.
At least a dozen that you could use.
But I couldn't attach something to a hellfire arrow and let loose.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
So I will put you here on the map. So you want to be on the level where you can not be attacked from the above?
I think so.
Okay.
But how high is that? Did you
That's
say?
40 feet up.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty
That
good.
seems
I
right.
believe that's going to be this level here.
And if we, I mean, worst case scenario, if we have to get down, it's not, no, we're not running, you know.
So you could see here the debris and various things that have been put up, places covering a large hole, which is where the access from below comes up.
All right.
So this is a defensible position inside the wrecked flying fortresses. That is what you wish to do.
I think so. Silas, any thoughts?
My only concern is getting close enough to destroy things. I can handle crowd control if you want me to. I can draw everyone to me if you want.
Well, do you want to put sort of a front line on lower levels and then?
That's where you'll be, yes?
I
Our
don't think
healer?
we should be out of sight of each other.
Agreed.
This is not the time to split the party.
If one of us were to go down, or it'd be hard pressed to get to each other.
You are oddly silent, dear.
Yeah.
Well, no, this will work. This will work. So we situate ourselves here in 40 feet. I can make my illusion from here, and I will be in range to make sure it continues. And I believe I can see it right through this little hole here. This will work. This will be a place where we can be protected,
Right.
at least for some time. But remind that I will have to concentrate, and one never knows what will happen once battle is engaged. And she is quite a powerful spellcaster, and magic, who knows what could happen.
Typhon, is it wise that all of us stay on the same floor? Or should we try to space ourselves to the 2 floors below? Well,
I was just going to suggest spacing. Perhaps those of us who, well, it would be easy to see, should stay above, and perhaps those who feels they can conceal themselves should hide below.
DM, the next floor down is 20 feet down from it, or is this this
20 feet?
It is 20 feet. Okay.
Each floor is 20 feet below, so there's really only one more floor below this.
Right, and then so the access point, if I remember correctly, is like this hole in the floor leads down to
another level, which then leads onto the ground.
Okay. So the next floor down is 20 feet down, but we have we can see up to the floor above us.
No, where you are right now, there is no access to the floor above you, so nothing could come down.
Right. But if, like, for instance, if Silas and I were down on the 20th, the first floor, the one at 20 feet, we would be able to look up and see our friends.
Well, it's not like Swiss cheese, but yeah, you would be able to. That's where this large hole is here. That is how you access up. Or if you wanted, you could go up through the tube.
The tube, right.
Both those would work.
And that would be 20 feet of travel to get up or down.
Actually, you can get to the 40th. You can get to the second floor by entering the tube on the ground floor. The access points are every 40 feet.
That's right.
Now, as long as she doesn't have her own protective barrier, as long as Lulu is safe and near me, I can potentially counter her spells and try to thwart her magically without her having any recourse.
Pebblemoss did warn us about defensive magics.
Indeed, and, well, I'm hoping that I can break whatever she conjures to protect her. That is no guarantee. That's why I think that getting closer to her as soon as possible is the best plan that we have. But also breaking through her magical defenses, I will do what I can.
Is there a way in which... No, because we've already established that if you're in Lulu's bubble, you can cast magic inside it. You just can't cast magic through it, correct?
As if it's a line of effect,
yeah,
it can't go out. But if Lulu's bubbling me and someone casts a spell, I can counter spell it.
No, I was thinking more about if we had Lulu sort of join the strike party, and as to sort of be like an anti-magic nullifier.
That might be good too.
But it won't nullify her. She'll just be able to attack Lulu inside her bubble.
If Lulu is inside, if Lulu gets that close, then yes.
Yeah. Lulu
so
could
that's
also
the
be the
plus and minus of it. So,
yeah,
Lulu could potentially be the one we make invisible, so that she doesn't see where that barrier is.
That's interesting.
Does Lulu casting or concentrating on her shield consider casting magic? Or is it...
I don't know if Lulu is going to go along with any of this.
That's very true.
Who said I'd help?
Yeah, of course, Lulu, but then you can help in many ways.
Keeping Typhon alive and casting magic is a huge help.
You are correct.
I can do that.
Okay.
So now we wait.
Well, sounds like that's about everything. I guess all we have to do now is wait. Don't suppose any one of you have ability to scry? Awfully useful, that. Pity. Oh well. Anybody care for a game of 3-card ante?
You know what? Yes.
Wonderful.
You know, I've never learned how to play 3-card ante.
Oh, it's so simple. And a very fair game. I'll show you. And the three of you begin to play cards. Friends, before we get on to the next section, does anybody need to take a short bio break?
And I assume the next section would be a battle.
Potentially.
Then yes, a bio break would be wonderful.
Excellent.
Totally.
A short bio break then, while we all prepare ourselves for what we are about to receive.
Everything I know.
Amen.
So we don't crit ourselves. All right.
We don't need to do a BR back screen. If people need to go to the toilet, just go.
Yeah, we'll just sort of...
Just a few minutes.
We'll
just a few minutes.
Vamp for me.
Right.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
Exactly.
Oh my.
Yeah. So who watched the new campaigns this week then? So we had,
I did.
I know you did. Oh, did you watch Dark Sun, did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
nice.
chatting in there.
Oh yeah, because I made a joke, but you didn't reply to it, so you weren't there then.
Wait, what was it that you... I thought I heard something. I thought I heard someone either like mimicking me or doing something, and I was...
Someone said something, and I said, is it, because someone said about the long black hair and stuff. I said, does he have a dodgy beard and sells alcohol for a living?
I heard that. I did hear that.
And a few people got it in chat.
That was in Cold Hard Witch. Yeah,
that was Cold Hard Witch, that's it, yeah.
And DM, did you get the macro that I sent you?
I did. I'll be ready to implement it.
Should it?
Do I just put that into chat?
You literally just paste it into Roll20.
Is that the for the healing potion, the inspiration
stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, I added it to a button.
Yeah, you can paste it as a macro.
Yeah.
Now let's not get complicated.
It's really easy. Go to
right
top right where it says collection, and then right underneath that is an add button. Just click on that, and then you can paste it in there, and then you can show as a token action, and it puts it bottom left. It's really handy. I've got it for
that was you said that to me as a DM, right?
Yes, in Discord.
Yes. Got it.
Right then, did we win?
We did.
Oh yes.
Oh, yay.
I like Ryan's background.
It's scary.
It's very...
Will we live? Will we die?
So an animated object would continue to be an animated object then, because it's a creature inside like Lulu's shield. Yeah?
So think of it as it's like Wall of Force, except instead of not anything physical being able to pass through it, anything magical cannot pass through it. So I would say
that's why we get confused, because if I'm concentrating on invisibility on myself and we walk into Lulu's bubble, we decided that still stays, because the spell is not originating from the outside into it. It is entering it while it is active, right?
I don't know that that's the way it's supposed to work, but yeah.
I don't know. That's why, I know we keep going over it, but it's like the minutia kind of matter. And
I think the easiest way to think about it is that it's like if you're in it and you cast a spell in it, then you are good. And if you cast a spell that takes place outside of it, then you are good. But anything magical passing through it, even if it's on your person, or if it's even if it's an animated object, something like that, it just negates it. The magic goes away.
Below a certain level, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is a wall through which magic cannot pass. That does not mean you cannot cast magic outside of it.
Right.
But,
and that you said it does affect magic items too and stuff, such.
If the magic item is in effect, it turns off.
Like if it's got a light spell on it, or
if it's an activated.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha. There are many threads on many message boards about those spells.
Yes,
about
there are.
What force walls actually mean and all of that. It's yeah.
Yes, because you made Elimus cry with it.
I did.
So we're waiting on our
Don't know if Tess is back yet, but waiting on Ryan, definitely.
Alrighty.
I just assumed she was there because her picture was up.
Who's to know?
I'm pretty.
She's moving slowly. That's fine.
Yes, it is.
As it should be.
She should take all the time she needs.
Indeed. In the meantime, if you want to place yourselves on this board where you think you should be.
It's probably a good idea.
I find it so very interesting that now Falkrunn is learning diabolical card games.
I'm just excited that we're going to have a Lawful Stupid baby. Our first one. It's our first Lawful Stupid baby.
Yay! She has a D20 lamp already, which is so exciting.
And
is it the big glowing D20?
Yeah.
And a rattle.
Is it the glowing D20 one, the lamp?
Yeah.
I've got that too.
Do you really?
Yeah.
I think I need to get one. So, Sean, okay, clarify for me. I apologize. The front area from whence we came is at the south. Is that correct? That's the one that's facing out?
that is the flat part is completely covered by a large mound of hundreds of feet of earth. The back area is pitted and is open to the elements on some levels. Some other levels it's more intact. So it's a matter of finding one that is tactically sound. You want to find one that is just not open to the elements, and this level that you are on is not.
You said it's 40 feet from the ground where we are?
Yes.
I am going to take a couple of my ropes, and are the windows facing out large enough for us to crawl through if necessary?
Well, you could make them that. They're as I said, this is designed by both. It was chosen both because of the fact that the wall here is reasonably intact, and also that the holes are not window or door sized. If you want to make one window or door sized, you certainly could.
Just trying to think of it if we had to go quickly out and
What about the center channel? The tube.
Yeah.
The tube indeed.
Tube.
The tube has a ladder in it, so the rope is not going to help you out any more than the ladder does.
Yeah.
But
unless it creates more vehicles for people to get down quickly.
it's true.
And it's also likely that the enemies will try to climb up the tube, possibly.
Possibly.
We could have the ropes attached and
Oh, yeah,
coiled,
absolutely.
so that
But
literally
exactly.
someone could pick it up and jump.
That's
true.
my thought. So I'll do that with two of them. I'll brace two of them to an internal point of stability and coil them.
I am aghast that Islin has come up with a good idea, and I help her begrudgingly.
I take obviously Jax is up high, but I'll have time to get down and
Look at you two.
When I spot them,
tying the
yeah.
knot.
So as you are,
This is not some novel where some obscure flamboyant swashbuckler gets married after knowing someone for 3 days, Falkrunn.
Do we have
3
silver
days
pieces?
in D&D, but a lifetime in real world.
So true.
Do we have like silver pieces, Jax? Like coins that are not necessarily gold? We have a bunch.
maybe
I've
some.
got 15 of my very own.
Well, you want 10 of them?
I want more like closer to 100, just so in case it doesn't happen in the spot I think, just so, you know.
You could do it again and again and again.
I'm going to bury them in the sand.
Yeah, I've got 165 silver.
Oh, could I have about 100 of them and go bury them around outside the front?
50 gold.
So, are you
1,000 gold.
climb up to see Jax and get the silver
You
from
got
him?
it all wrong. He would demand the best copper in return for that.
So
It looks much closer to gold after all.
those of you playing cards, sitting with Smiler, who is showing you the ropes of the game, Falkrunn, and being very charming. I do believe I'm about to be scried upon.
Oh,
Should we look dead? Panicked?
we should look hurt.
Whatever you think is appropriate.
All right, Eastland.
I'm not really sure how scry works. I know she'll be able to see me, or someone will be able to see me. I don't know if it's her. And I assume my surroundings, but up to you all.
Stare at the cards. Stare at the cards. Will
Staring
she be
at the
able to
cards.
hear?
Yes. All right.
Will she be
staring
able
at the
to hear?
cards. Potentially.
Then let's have a conversation about how wounded we all are while you stare at the cards.
All right. And everyone else?
It's not like
Play
that.
dead.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to be fallen. I will actually lay on the ground.
So, what is your next move, friends?
You didn't answer me. Do you think she'll help us?
If you provide the proper incentive, everything's for sale, given the right price.
Smiler, we're desperate. All right? We didn't expect these things to be in here. They really kicked the crap out of us. I mean, just look at Silas. He looks terrible.
Yes. Yes, he does.
Islin coughs.
Feeling all right?
Just recovering.
I'm gonna go check our wounds.
I'm sure that... Oh dear. I think...
There's a bird in here.
It's gone. She's not, but I just realized, I think you might have given it away, the fact that we were expecting her, Falkrunn.
Didn't we already expect her?
Well,
You didn't know we
Since
she
did.
didn't know we
In the
expected her.
previous... All right, DM. Previously, we had discussed, like, that... Because you had talked about her, and I was there with you, and we had chatted about we're going to draw her in.
Yes. We're telling you where you were going and what you were going to get and all of that. But not that it was a trap for her. We didn't discuss that.
Well, we never said it was a trap just now. She just knows we're
She's
here.
awfully clever. She. Who else could we be referring to?
So,
Could have gone better, I think. Ah, well. We'll just have to wait and see.
indeed.
At any rate, I imagine she's coming soon, so I ought to get ready to cast my illusion.
Well,
Thank you for the game.
she is a necromancer, not omnipotent or omniscient. She doesn't know everything.
He goes over to a wall and looks out and says, yes, but to be able to do the things that someone like that can do, you have to get very, very smart. And you don't have to be omniscient just to look at things from afar. Magic can do that. Jax, you look out towards the firestorm fields, and you see a large plume of dust about a mile and a half away, making its way towards the flying fortress.
Oh, they're coming. I'll start making my way down. I'll head down last minute, so just to give me enough time to get in there and hide.
Sure.
But I just want to make sure that they don't deter us anywhere else or anything. And I'm going to down that potion.
Okay. So,
From what Jax saw, how many minutes away are they?
probably about 5 to 10.
DM, will you let me know when they're like 2 minutes away?
Sure. Sort of make an insight check, Persephone.
Or would it be Jax?
Or Jax. Jax too, yes. So 9.
Please let
16.
it be Jax.
Jax, yeah, you'll be able to tell her.
I will let her know.
The rest of you take your positions. And Smiler goes, and the illusion is now in place. Don't be alarmed if you look out the window and see your beloved infernal machine in desperate need of repair. It is only an illusion.
Jax
Very good one, if
messages.
I do say so myself.
Jax messages the group.
Someone's destroyed our vehicle.
He didn't know the plan, so.
It's okay, Jax. I say in my head.
You should probably come down now so you
No.
can engage, right?
He just wanted to make sure they weren't sort of like going to take a different route of action, and then he'll come down the last second.
Right.
So Silas has not been involved in this whole psychic chain thing.
Oh yeah, he
Can
would.
everyone hear everyone?
No, he would pass
Or do
the
you have to
message on
direct?
one at a time. Yeah.
One at a time. Okay, thank you.
And then through the psychic connection, like I can't talk to Silas through your head. We can talk to you, and you can, yeah.
Right.
All right.
So, after a few minutes, Jax, you see they're making a beeline right for the Flying Fortress, taking the exact same route that you all did, and they are nearly upon you.
I will literally
Who should
bolt
be
it
on
down.
This map? Sorry.
Wait, what?
So
was
here
the
I
question?
am.
DM, who should be on this map?
Everyone who wants to be. This is the defensive position that you are taking up. This was the last that I heard. This was where you were going to be, hopefully drawing her in.
And this is the entryway that is open to the air.
That is this level. The entryway is not open to the air.
So what would be the entrance into this level?
That's this large hole here.
Okay. And everyone on the stream can see that. Yay.
Oh yeah.
So in theory, people would be coming out of here, but not through the walls.
Not through the walls, indeed.
Oh, I see. I guess
So I'm getting clarification. So all of these walls are intact,
Correct.
and none of them are open to the air.
There are small holes enough to see through, but yes.
Okay.
Jax will hide.
Ah, I see.
Eastland will hide.
I will peer through a small hole.
Lulu
While
is staying
invisible.
close to you.
Yes.
What's invisibility
Silas
give me?
takes up a grand position,
All right, so
standing firmly in clear view.
well, the problem with that is where you are is actually there's a large tube going up the middle of the room in between you and the spot. So
So we cannot move through that space. We can
Correct.
We can also not fall into it.
right.
It is a solid object. In this
Mr.
Indeed.
case.
DM, where's the access door for this tube on this?
It is right there.
All right then.
It's in case it. Yeah, never mind.
Stealthing while invisible. What's that advantage?
Yes.
Wow.
Oops.
That's not a very good roll, but 18 is still pretty good.
Yeah.
Better than mine.
Persephone, you may want to go around farther away from this grate, or are you going to be our speaker?
I figured there was no point in hiding if I was going to be the one speaking to her.
I'll stand with you, and everyone else can be obscured.
This would be the 2-minute mark.
Persephone is going to give bardic inspiration to Typhon and Eastland, as we talked about a couple sessions ago.
Eastland is going to take a moment to grab Typhon's hand and squeeze it before it begins.
Here we go.
Those of you peering out the holes in the walls, you look down and see a enormous golden war machine, very similar in shape to your own, and it is flanked by on either side by two smaller ones that have rotating razor blades, large sort of scythe-like blades on either side of them. They all come up and slowly approach the flying fortress and stop about 50 feet away. Who is watching? Who is looking out?
If I could see
I am-
out, yeah.
I'm invisible and watching out through a
Okay,
little crack.
make a perception check.
Oh, good.
Same as me, sir.
Um,
Not very well,
Imp's
though.
back in a pocket dimension. And perception.
All right. So you see these two vehicles, and you can see that driving them, the two smaller ones are again these two bug-like creatures, large wings and huge eyes, covered with chitin. And each one of them pulls a large fork with wickedly barbed tips out of a spot on their side. And behind them, you see two pale-skinned and bald creatures with tongues kind of hanging down, eyes difficult to see, but you see a little motes of red, and they dismount. And there appear to be more of these creatures that have this mottled gray skin, no hair, swarming over the large infernal machine. And there's a sort of a hatch that opens up. And rising up out of it, sort of on a cushion of these crawling hands that sort of roil around her and sort of lift her up, get a vantage point, is Fëanor the Pale. She scans the horizon. She opens her mouth to speak, and a much louder sound than should be normally possible echoes out. Where are you? I hope you don't think that I'm stupid enough to come in there to search.
Can she see us if we walk up through these slats that we're looking through, or hear us?
Possibly.
Then I'll approach one of them. We're inside. We seek a treaty.
A treaty? Those can be expensive.
We have goods we think you will be very interested in.
Why shouldn't I just destroy you and take what I want? You clearly have no means of escape.
By the time you do that, the goods would no longer exist. We might be dead, but so would your bounty.
Looks like you ran into some trouble here.
There's no point in not admitting that.
Wounded, desperate.
And willing to join you.
I don't join with anyone. But you and your companions have proven yourselves to be very resourceful and strong. It's a pity about the Bloodstone, but it doesn't look like it's beyond repair. Yours by right of conquest, as far as I'm concerned. And much better to have capable rivals as opposed to that ragged dagger. He really was a piece of work.
I assume you know what happened to him.
I do. Contemplated doing it myself many times. But you beat me to it. So, you give me the demonic ichor, which I assume you have found.
We also have something else. We don't know what it is, but we know it's quite powerful, and it was locked away in quite a profound way, making us fairly sure that whatever it is either highly valuable or highly dangerous, or both.
Well, I'd be curious to see these, but I'm really only interested in one other thing. Turn over the demonic ichor, and that sniveling fool Gadrathane. And there's no need for further conflict. I will be on my way, and you will be free to muddle through this mess best you can.
I assume you mean Smiler.
Yes, Smiler. Turn him over, and we can have this treaty, at least for now.
I wish it were so easy. We are not quite well enough to bring these things physically to you. Likewise, even if we were, I doubt that we could get this unstickable chest with whatever valuable substances inside to you, even if we were at the prime of life.
Make a deception check, Persephone.
Now I'm quite sure that Persephone couldn't pick up that chest and move it.
I know.
That was not the the deception check
the truth
was for.
as a tool.
She said that you
24.
were
Proud.
not well enough to bring it to her. That was a lie.
What
However,
was
a
that
24
deception roll? Yes.
What became of your machine? What was here? What attacked you?
I didn't see it happen, I just saw the damage.
There was the creature in the tunnel, Persephone.
We were very distracted by a creature that attacked us in the tunnel and hurt us badly.
I see. Well, I'm afraid I won't be leaving here without my prizes, so... If you need help, or at least need me to have refrained from destroying you, then turn over what I wish. I will send my minions up to collect it.
Persephone checks in with Jax mentally. I feel stuck. How do I let the minions come?
Oh, Jax is quite happy to fight anyone, but
Well, you can ask Silas. If
She's not asking your advice, Jax. She's asking you to pass it on to the group. But feel free. What do you?
Silas are gonna send the minions.
Send.
What do we do?
So,
Tell her the truth, Persephone, that one of your companions wouldn't settle for their presence, because I won't.
The other thing, we could lure them in. When they're inside, we could go at her, assuming enough of them enter.
Silas won't reply to me, Persephone.
Persephone nods. There's quite a lot here, especially with the unstickable chest. We'd need quite a few reinforcements.
Send out Gadrathane first. Dead or alive, your choice. Smiler kind of looks at the group like, we're not actually going to do that, are we?
He's unconscious.
So much the better. Throw him down. I think I've only got about 5 minutes left on this spell.
And I doubt you can go ahead.
We are committed to this.
I doubt you can.
Is she in direct view of our vehicle?
She's in direct view of the illusion.
So if the illusion drops, she would see it drop.
Yes.
Is there anything that looks body-shaped that on the floor? That
Make a perception check.
Oh, son of a bitch. Somebody else have this idea.
There's really not. This area's been picked clean. There's no bodies. There's no... any debris there is clearly inorganic.
Wait, don't we have an elf body?
No.
Oh, we got rid of it.
How far up? We're 40 feet above ground?
40 feet up, yes.
And there are no exits from this level.
Outside
The
of
only
Directly-
exit
directly
is,
to outside.
is to directly to us. No, on this particular level, no.
Where's that kobold? It's just not on this floor.
The knoll is all the way back at the
All
top.
the way up, back
Oh,
up.
sorry. Yeah.
At the top of the tower.
Same thing for the rocks.
Legitimately, I could carry Smiler down and walk right up to her.
Or you could be Smiler wrapped in a piece of cloth, and we could lower you down, and that could be
Deception's
a
not
surprise.
my thing.
You don't have to deceive. You
Plus-
just lie there.
If I were carrying Smiler, but there was a certain small invisible needle next to me,
Do it.
Perhaps that.
attention would be on me.
Persephone calls out, "We're just trying to figure out, with our limited strength, how to get him to you, but we'll bring him."
Very well.
Smiler,
But
will you allow me to carry you? Or will I carry you against your wishes? That's an intimidation check.
roll it.
Only 11.
No, you wouldn't. You can't. After all, I'm maintaining concentration on the illusion.
Plan is not to sacrifice you, but if we do manage to bring her forces in, we all stand a lot better chance of survival. It is the best plan, Smiler. Trust me.
Remember,
Make a
Smiler.
persuasion check.
As she's doing that, remember, Smiler, I don't have this mark on me for nothing.
Anybody want to help with my
With
persuasion?
advantage and persuasion.
All right. All right.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, Falkrunn touches Gisela and says, "Well measured, and you have guidance." Oh, not that you need it, but go ahead and roll it anyway.
I am not in the habit of trusting people, but this does actually sound like it has a good chance of working, so very well.
If it all
Just
goes
don't
badly,
jostle
you
me
can
too
always
much. I am concentrating.
climb down with me. If it all goes badly, you can always jump into the machine
Oh, that's true.
and escape. Let's
I
go.
wouldn't do that.
Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
And I begin making my way down.
All right, he's following you.
Who's going with you? Me.
You are going with him, yes.
Okay.
Quite
Invisibly.
invisibly. You don't have to be invisible until we're
I
about
have
to exit.
given you need needle, right?
That was just a turn of phrase.
Yeah, no, I think in terms of...
No. Yeah, passing needle to him is a good idea.
I have
Yeah,
got
he
a
wants
dagger.
to-
I have got a dagger as well. So
He's got it there.
Yeah, might as well use the magical one.
Yeah, take this one. I'll go back to old reliable.
you have to,
Does
you
needle
have to
require
attune to
attunement?
it, I think.
Yeah,
It does?
There's no point.
Oh, well then.
it does.
Okay.
Oh, poo.
Does it still
Alright,
function
forget
as a +1 weapon if he's not attuned, though?
I do not think so.
Okay.
it. All right, forget it.
No,
That's a
'cause
good, that's a good question. That is never.
Because you
Actually,
need to
the
transform
question
it.
would be he wouldn't be able to make it grow without attunement. It would be
Right,
simply
it's just a needle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So Silas, Smiler, and Jax are heading down.
Oh, this will be fun.
You head down, you pass through the next level down, and you come to the area that is open to the wasteland of Avernus, and you step out from the flying fortress. And Smiler's like, "So, am I supposed to like lie down, or are you gonna just sort of bring me out with my hands behind my back? What's the plan?"
could allow me to knock you out.
No, you can't, that would the concentration, you fool.
Lie down.
Up here.
Right.
I'll
try
walk
and-
gingerly. So I'm assuming with a strength of 16.
Yes,
he's an
you
elf.
have more than enough strength to
Yes,
carry.
he's diabolically heavy.
I will re-establish stealth.
All right, roll.
And
Worse now.
yes, I was just looking
29.
for an excuse to hit Smiler.
Alrighty. So I'm going to put us on this map. And this map, each square is 10 feet as opposed to 5. Just
And
so you were
DM,
aware.
just for point of record, I can't see squares.
They are there.
Okay.
They're just faint.
I had to believe in them.
You need to believe.
So
Do you want? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want us on this map as well, Sean? Like just pretending we're in that level.
Stay where you are for now. We never know what's going to happen. So if we need you out here, we'll bring you out.
Who should be on this level?
On this level should be Smiler, Jax, and Silas.
And approximately where, if you could ping the area which we will be exiting.
I will certainly do that. Let me get Smiler's token all set here. So you will all look as if you were taking up an entire square, so that's 10 feet.
Okay.
And I just had to adjust manually my HP on my token so that everyone could. I did that by clicking on my token and then clicking on the gear and finding the green circle and putting my current and total possible HP.
So we're going to have you coming out right about there. Smiler is right behind you. And Jax, I'm assuming you are, or it's basically on you for all intents and purposes. He's on your same space.
He could probably crawl on my back. Invisible.
Yeah, he's over. He's slumped over your shoulder. You're carrying him like a
That's
fireman.
his call. He may want to circle around or something extravagant.
You come down. He says, "I've got about 2 minutes left on this illusion." And you come down and you see Fionor sitting there, and she steps off of her mound of crawling hands and leans on the side of her little area that she has for herself, and a huge swarm of these crawling hands crawls off of the machine and comes moving towards you. Just all manner of different size and shape and race of hands just all roiling around as they come
now
towards you.
each square is how long? Am
So
I
this
actually
is-
40 feet?
Yes, you are actually 40 feet based on this map.
I look at her and I yell, I will not allow those things to touch my presence.
Very
Without
well.
Violence.
Put him on the ground and they'll take him.
No,
No.
I will not surrender him to those. They are not a proper enemy.
You're not in a position to make demands, dear. Drop him. Or face the consequences.
I lay Smiler down gently, face down, not jostling him.
I continue to move.
All right.
Did she say
in my
that
brain,
this?
in my brain, I say, Jax, you'd better be ready. This is about to be very bad.
So didn't she say she was going to send some of her people in, or did that get canceled out?
She did, but first she wanted wanted Smiler to the filer. So Persephone said that you were having trouble doing all that, and she said, as a show of good faith, she wanted this.
Yeah, that's kind of
Okay.
plan D, guy. Plan F.
Plan F, the monsters know what they're doing.
Yes.
The monsters always know what they're doing
The
with Sean.
DM's been listening to our plans.
I mean, I was right.
It doesn't help.
So let me put on the board here. This is going to be tricky. I would prefer not to have a battle on this board because of this board. This board is set up for infernal machine combat, not interpersonal.
Come inside.
So we might need to move to another level.
Come
I
inside.
mean, a square is a
DM.
square, right?
A square is a square is a square, but each one of these squares is 10 feet as opposed to being 5 feet.
Gotcha. So all the spell stuff and
Right.
it's all gonna be all
It will
off.
get
Can't get
kind of
hit.
complicado.
Well, the measurements would still work, just in case. Like if I go here,
Yeah, the measurements will still work.
snaps.
But,
I can turn off snap.
Right. So so this is a large swarm of crawling claws coming towards you, and they begin to come closer and closer to Smiler. He says, "Got about a minute."
I would have moved further.
All right.
Round the hands and towards.
Do we?
And what are these?
Those are the infernal machines that are her escort. Driving them now appear to be gray mottled skin creatures with no hair, long slavering tongues.
In my brain, I'm going to talk to Jax, and I say, Jax, you may have to tell them to come straight through the wall.
To who come through the wall?
If they climb down slowly, it would take a long time for them to get back down here. They may have to explode through the wall.
You need to get here pretty quick, I think. That's what Silas is telling me.
Jax, as you are watching, you see another large group of these claws sort of come out from within the infernal machine and surround Fionor again.
Okay.
So there's now 2 of them.
I'm going to get into position where I can. I only need to be 60 foot anyway for my sneak.
Okay.
But I want to be in a position where I've got cover.
Right, so the only cover that you can see that you could take would be from beside one of these machines.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I say, well, he's invisible, isn't he?
But I am, yeah.
Yep, after he attacks, he won't be.
So this is where it's going to start getting hairy with everybody doing things at the same time. We may need to put some type of order to that.
So, well, there has not been an aggressive move made yet. So the swarm of crawling crawls comes over to Smiler.
Okay, I'm going to make an aggressive move.
All right.
Oh,
what are you doing?
I'm going to
Wait.
Okay, all right. I'm listening.
No, let's. If all of the people back up there, 40 feet in the air, not down here, want to do something, they should let me know through mental relay baton passing.
Because Jax is down. We can't.
Persephone and Falkrunn can.
Yeah, so you can. But yeah, so all right. So before you do what it is you're going to do, what does everybody tell Jax to tell Silas?
All right. So party members up on the front. Do we I'm inclined to move down to assist Silas. Typhon, I look to you. What do you want me to tell the goblin?
We should continue with this to the last. If she sends reinforcements in, the less around her, the more chance we have of taking her out quickly.
But if the claws take Smiler?
I don't think she's going to come in.
She's not. Her minions, those she would trust to search a place for something valuable.
Allowing us to at least split up the army a little bit.
That was the thought.
Then she'll just drive off.
She wants Smiler and she wants the Ichor, so...
Let Smiler go. If we need to rescue him, I can use my cloak.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Ryan, tell
Wait a
him
minute.
that.
The whole thing just moved farther away. What happened?
Yeah, I've changed the dimensions of the board so that they're now 5 feet per square. So I'm moving them to where they would normally be.
Pray that I do not alter them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because tactics matter and distance matters.
Yes, distance matters definitely, and I just want to make sure. So, Jax, are you here?
He was almost all the way around.
If anything, I want to get on the gold one.
You want to get on the gold one?
Yeah.
What's your movement?
30, 15 sneak.
All right, one moment, please.
I'll get close
all right.
enough.
So, the crawling claws all sort of swarm and roil over Smiler's body, who's like there. You get one last look of his eye looking at you in panic, Silas, as it's covered with an eye, with a claw, and then they all sort of just grab him and begin moving him back towards the Golden Doom.
You're muted.
So he is now with them.
I take steps towards it. So 5, not aggressive steps. I'm just walking towards it.
All right, so you take 5 feet. So Fiona sees it. That's far enough. Let's keep everything distant. I'm sure you'd expect the same from me.
And then if you won't get close to me, then send your minions up. I'm not going to go up and down ferrying things for you.
That was never a part of the deal. I will certainly send my minions in to recover the demonic ichor. But now that I have this... She looks down, smiling. Hello, old friend. Help? As the illusion fades and the intact bloodstone appears, and Fiona looks up and looks down. We will roll initiative.
Ah, crap.
Jax, get to the Heartstone. Or tell Silas to get to the Heartstone.
What's the Heartstone?
Bloodstone. Damn it, I always get that one wrong.
So, let's see here. Some appropriate music, I think.
Should we, if we're rolling initiative, we have to put ourselves on the board, yeah?
Yeah, you'll need to bring yourself.
See, I was trying to go before initiative. I was trying to do that, but apparently it took a full minute to have Smiler go over there. I was actually trying to time it to do that before the illusion.
Better this way.
I mean, to be fair, it's a lot of creepy crawly hands, so...
Let's see, here we go. We'll use this old friend. So put yourselves on the map. Let's see, you're all 40 feet up, so put yourselves 40 feet away from Silas, and that will
you could write
represent
the text next to them.
Represent how far away you are.
Do you want to just write a text block to indicate that they're 40 feet up? Would that be more?
Either or, they're both fine. Alrighty. That'll have to do for now. So, we'll do one of these. They're on the top of there.
But I do think everyone would be right with Typhon.
Sure.
Right at the edge, kind of looking out the little cracks and holes.
I'm not so sure about that, but maybe. Let's see. Map layer.
Persephone was, but...
Did that work?
Did what work?
I'm trying to put, I have a similar thing. Here we go. That goes on the map layer. Weird. And now this.
And now this.
Now this.
Now for something
a great segment.
Yes, I am trying to. Why are they not?
Oh.
There we go. That's what I've been trying to do. Alrighty. Got to get all of these things on a layer that I can actually use.
I feel you.
So, and again,
there we go.
Just kind of talking through things. If Jax had an entire turn to move.
Yeah,
Jax is right where he wanted to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm more than willing to say that in the time that all this went down, he has gotten where
he just wanted to have sight on her and had to have cover.
Yep. And you do. She's enormous. Let's get her smaller.
Fionar smash!
Fjarnar.
I imagined her a lot nicer looking. Wow.
Don't know who's worse, Fionar or the deer guy.
She is not known for her looks. All right, now I will do some initiative.
Some ugly goes right to the bone.
Join us Saturdays for Cold Hard Witch. Where the puns flow freer than ice.
Oh my god, they flow so free.
That's a nice mug.
Thank you. Got it in
Your
your
eyes stuck in your head. We'll get them rolling in no time.
Yeah, man.
Believe that will be everything.
Everything.
I'm going to need a bottle of rum after this.
Sean, would you add me, please?
Sure.
A bottle of rum never did any harm.
I still
That's
have
right.
a prop bottle.
And then
It's tequila, though.
Lulu also. Well, I guess does Lulu need to be added to the thing, or is she's on fixed duty?
Lulu and Smiler.
So this is going to be a complicated map. I'm going to keep the enemies. What? How am I going to do this?
We needed the tiebreakers for initiative. Wow.
So let me first make sure I get everybody on the board.
Lulu and Smiler.
Then you said Silas, you're not on there either?
No, I'm on.
Oh,
but
Smiler.
Lulu,
Right.
Smiler.
Thank you. Smiler. All right. Get initiative for Smiler.
I heard that on Cold Hard Wish on Saturday, something about a dwarf cleric using his face to smash walls. What's that about?
No, that wasn't even this last Saturday, but Herrick ran straight into a sheet of ice to try to bust it open. It's a lot of dwarf abuse on my show for some reason, which as Falkrunn, I feel a little. It hurts me.
Feel
But yeah, we also flung a dwarf in one episode. It was pretty spectacular.
Let us come out of the vamp gracefully, DM.
Sorry, Eastland. What was your initiative roll?
16.2.
16.2. Okay. I believe that's going to be everybody now. So we will start at the top of the initiative with Lulu, who looks at everybody, looks at you, Typhon, and says,
Do something?
Hold your action to run. If I go out there, if I poof out there, use all of your little speed to follow me and keep me in your aura.
Not a problem.
I tell differently. Thank you, friend.
Okay.
Love it.
Aww.
Imagine Lulu's little like elephant body. Like,
Okay.
So
What's that?
both of the infernal machines that are being driven by the Yugoloths.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Did she give them a command to do anything? Has it been her turn yet? All she said is something's going on and an illusion passed.
Initiative has been rolled in the same way that everybody on your team knows that something is up and something needs to be done. Everyone on her team also knows that something is up and something needs to be done. So,
But not what?
But not what. But they are smart enough to know that this is combat. And they begin to move towards you, Silas.
Yugoloths are fiends of some kind.
They are fiends from the plains of Gehenna. These are actually Mesoloths. So let's see here.
What are they even doing here?
They're mercenaries. So 100 feet is the speed. So it comes coming straight at you and then turns to strafe. And as it does, the scythes on the side of it strike out at you, Silas. I'm going to need from you a dexterity saving throw.
Twelve.
12. Unfortunately, a 12 is not enough. 13 is what you needed. And so as it comes around, you try to duck out of the way, and the scything blades begin to slice at you, piercing your armor. 2d.
Your aura doesn't help that?
Unfortunately, paladin does not take any advantage from their own aura. Doesn't that suck?
What?
That's
10 points. Not true? Never mind. Forget what I just said.
All creatures within...
All creatures.
Yeah.
Some other game where they don't have advantage from their own aura. So,
even 1 point would have done it then.
Yeah, in that case, even 1 point would have done it. So yes, you do not take 10 points of slashing damage as you roll out of the way, and this machine moves to the side. This other one does the same. Make another dexterity saving throw for me.
And that roll is a 24 plus the aura.
And you manage to avoid that one as well as these move to there. That is their turn. They are driving. It is now Smiler the Defiler's turn. He stands up and goes, "Ha!" and casts What does he cast?
Now let's take a moment for this player to look at his spell list now.
He casts Kill Necromancer, and he crits.
Our word kill.
All right.
Magic jar. He casts Magic Jar.
To be fair, Sean has a lot of different things.
I do.
Oh,
Thank you.
absolutely. That's why we're chatting right now.
You take all the time you need.
Okay.
Don't make it too obvious. Okay.
He has
Ready?
always.
Okay.
He stands up and he says, "Thank you. I do appreciate the vamping." He stands up and he says, "I've always found you hilarious. How about me?" And casts Tasha's hideous laughter on Fionor.
Oh, please.
That would be amazing.
So she will make a saving throw. Right. And she has critically succeeded, and she raises an eyebrow at him. That is the end of his turn. Eastlin, you're up.
Oh, all right. I'm going to... since I wasn't super confident with my stealth before, I can... Oh, no, I'm going to use my bonus action to steady aim. And I will...
Nice.
I will unleash an arrow at her. Slowly.
Oh!
29!
29 is going to be a hit.
That was really, really close.
Do we get to see the first one? The first one?
The first one what?
Smite?
Oh, I actually think I'm going to... yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Wait, no, Smite is a bonus actor. What
Did
is
you
Smite?
take a level in Paladin?
She has a Hexblade Smite.
Eldritch Smite.
Eldritch Smite.
Eldritch Smite. That's right. Okay.
So
he
that's...
says like he wasn't perusing all of our character sheets 2 hours ago.
Well, I didn't see that one.
No, I'm gonna save my spell slots. Actually, I have a plan. Believe it or not, I'm going to take a second shot at her.
Okay.
Saucy
Knocks her prone.
All right, and that is a natural 1, which misses.
17 points.
17 points of damage. Got it.
Did it look like it hurt?
Make a perception check if you want on your turn. Typhon, your turn. Do you do any movement along with any of this, Eastland?
You can't.
No, she's gonna stay where she is.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess would you consider us having like 3/4 cover or something like that then? If we're looking at the holes and the...
Yeah.
Something like that? Okay. I am going to... Yeah. I am going to summon forth some of the coins from the sands below. And
Now, I know you said you did that, but right at the point as you were going to do that is when I said that they were approaching. And I did not hear you say that you were going to continue to do that in the 10 minutes that you had left.
The impression that I got is that he was saying he would do it, and you said okay.
Yeah, he did it before that, yeah.
All right. I guess I was not clear. My intent was to say you had 10 minutes, and if you wanted to get some in there, you could, but go ahead.
Okay, and I also said that I summoned the imp and gave him some to help. He was going to help me do all of this, so...
Very well.
I will animate objects.
Okay.
And order them to all attack Fëanor.
Okay.
So, 10 of them to start. Oh, is it doing, I think? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. So, looks to me like the highest one you have is 23.
Mm-hmm.
She casts shield on the first one that hits her, which makes her AC 20. I believe. Let me double check.
Let's see. To hit armor class 0, first we
Remind me, shield gives you +5, right?
Yes. Correct, yeah.
So actually, 22 is what her AC becomes with shield. So that means that only the 23 hits.
Okay.
So roll damage for that.
8 points of damage.
Nice.
Good one. All right.
And
Anything
they
else?
will continue to just. I will just.
Just out of curiosity,
That will
is
be
she
the order.
casting any spells that require concentration?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
And it is now her turn.
Now is she going to cast a spell that requires concentration?
Looks around and ducks down inside the machine. No one can see her. And she casts a spell. Let's see. Yeah. It's going to be that one.
Now, by saying that no one can see her, can she see anyone else?
No, from where she is, she cannot see anybody.
Do my creatures get an attack of opportunity?
Sure.
She's going away from them? Okay.
No, she doesn't actually leave their 5-foot space. She just ducks back down inside the machine. And she casts Time Stop.
I didn't know that animate object did that.
And
Animate objects do an attack of opportunity?
let's see here.
The creatures.
Oh, that's right. Oh, hence the do they stay animated after question from earlier.
Yeah. But it's not a it's got a duration. So.
All right.
Uh-oh, he's excited. This is bad for us.
She has 5 rounds of able to do whatever she wants while she's able to move and everybody else is frozen in time.
Is that no saving throws for anyone? And
no saving throws for anyone.
Reach
What's the range
This just
on
happens. She has stopped time.
Yeah.
He has stopped all of time across the entire universe. There's no range
That's
in
right.
the spell.
I'll miss you guys.
So it's a 9th level spell.
Well, she can't see most of us, so that's something.
Well, the first thing she does is she stands up, walks calmly out of her place, stands on the hood of it, looks at Silas, and casts Magic Missile.
And then time stop ends, right?
Yes,
Why would it
does.
end?
This spell ends if one of the actions you use during this period or any
Oh, well,
effects that
she
you
would
create during this
definitely.
period.
She would definitely.
Oh no
know
no
that.
no! Oh no! Now.
It's true.
It's totally true.
I give her the
kind
benefit
do
of
you
the
want
doubt
me
there.
to be to
No,
you?
no, no, no. It's
No, no,
she
no,
would
he's-
know. She would
Sean's
know.
absolutely
He would
right
know.
about that one.
No.
So
Z, stop giving the DM ideas.
okay.
That is a heck of a spell, and to get the full 5
It is.
rounds, that's the most effective that spell can be, isn't it, Typhon?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That is we're vamping for you. Don't answer, DM.
Yeah, it's
That is a very effective spell. I mean, I wonder. That's one of those things that you read about, like in the Forgotten Realms books, where Elminster just stops time for a moment, something like that, and like only the gods can step out of it. They're like, yeah, you stop time.
We also just
I'm
take a
beyond
moment.
this band's like, why did everyone stop?
Take a moment and realize that. Like,
Are you waiting for me to
You
cast
called
Fireball?
out Fizzban?
Yes, of course.
Fizz band?
Fizzban, yes.
Yeah, the fact that like Silas made 2 deck saves in a row. Like,
Hey,
just
No, that
saying.
was good. That was good.
miracles happen. What's the Dark Sun? What's the biggest, baddest wizard in Dark Sun? Because we're running this Dark Sun show on Sundays now. What is the
It's usually the people that
equivalent.
run the towns and they drain the earth for the power, defile it, and stuff. But Dark Sun's lethal. There's only a few people that ever get to like high level. So
It's crazy. There's this whole realm it's hot. There's no water. Living there is hard.
Sounds
There's
like
a lot of really
Burnus.
powerful creatures.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
I mean,
that
there's
hard.
Oh, is that
no-
what you were going for?
there's
Oh,
no
I'm
giant
sorry.
machines driving around.
It's that hard that who was it? I think it was Dwarf that had to make a save, 2 saves, I think, on Sunday against death.
If he failed, he was dead.
That's it.
What level are you starting at?
Third.
They're
Dark,
level-
Dark Sun
they're
is
three.
lethal. Yeah, against a creature. I know some of them was powerless spell, and the other one was a death. Or if we would have drunk the water, it would have been death.
All right.
My goodness, how's that, DM?
I am ready.
Alrighty.
So,
Are we
All
done?
right, you Doctor Strange.
for a moment,
What you got?
Silas, you are preparing, and all of a sudden, Fëanor disappears and then is replaced by a large number of identical-looking Fëanors. Just they begin where you initially saw her and now spread out all around on the infernal machine that she's on. And as she stands on it, they flash around and you see them all moving. So like sort of you can't tell which one is the original one at all. And I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from you.
But before you do that, a massive thank you to Manxworks. Again, Manx always comes in clutch. For donating $20. Toast that witch with
my
4D20 inspirations. So if we want to run our macro, the top 4 people get it. We got a macro now that just rolls it.
I'll throw the macro in. Or you got it? I'll throw.
I think I've got it. Did it go?
Yeah, we'll do.
Oh, did I?
There it is.
There we go. So the
The DM got it.
The
the
DM,
DM
already
gets
had it.
one. Oh, DM already had it. Okay, so Typhon
So does
gets
Typhon
one.
have one?
Oh, I don't.
Yeah.
Typhon has inspiration.
2 for
Thank you.
Silas and Persephone.
That's 3 and 4. That's 2 and 3. Then
And
one
then
more,
Falkrunn.
which is Falkrunn.
Who's muted.
Falkrunn is very happy. Falkrunn is muted. Let's
Yay!
sit and hold.
Thank you very much, Manx. Much appreciated.
Thank you,
Thank
Manxworks.
you.
You know, Manxworks is a part of the really great Lawful Stupid RPG Discord community that we have. If anybody out there is watching right now and is not part of the Discord community, really drop in. It's fun there. We tell jokes badly. How's that, DM?
I need that dexterity saving throw for you.
Dexterity saving
Go
throw.
for 3.
Somebody already said that I passed it twice, so I must fail this one. 24.
Oh. You feel the area around you begin to... And you suddenly feel as if you are flying upwards, and you scrabble at the ground trying to find something to hold onto. Unfortunately, there's nothing there, but you're able to slow your descent enough so that instead of flying up into the air 100 feet, you only fly up 50 feet.
Oh, well.
50 feet.
You are now 50 feet in the air, and she is looking up at you.
My goodness, that's unfortunate.
And that will bring us to Persephone.
Like 50 feet and suspended? Or-
She has reversed gravity in that space where you are.
Alrighty. 1 second. Just want to make sure I'm casting this at the right level.
So it's time back to normal now, DM.
It is.
Alright, I cast heat metal on the infernal machine that she is standing on.
All right. Do believe it gets a saving throw. Let me just double check here.
The machine is immune to it, but other people on it aren't.
Right. Does it begin immediately, or does it happen on their turn?
Choose a manufactured metal object, blah, blah, blah. Cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact takes 2d8 fire damage. If the
On their turn?
It doesn't
Right,
say.
immediately.
Fire damage when you cast the spell.
When you cast a spell. All right, so roll your damage.
23.
I did 23.
23. Wow. All right, so let's see here.
And they'll take that damage unless they get off the machine.
That vaporizes the ghouls. Each one of them.
Wow, nice work.
Seems awfully powerful.
Is
Well,
it
struck, Persephone.
Well, I don't think normally people have infernal machines that they're standing on to heat, so
Fair enough.
sounds the best
But
way to use
It's
the spell
cast at
ever.
4th level.
And the
DM.
damage on that was also, there were 2 crits out of 4.
All right. Got it. Okay. Anything else, Persephone?
Just, I can't quite figure out, unless they get off the machine, this continues to happen for a minute.
Okay.
And I can't tell if it's on my turn or theirs? Probably mine.
What about Feanor? Does she take the damage?
They can't take it twice, so she needs to make a concentration check. Half of... She's good. Okay. Anything else, Persephone?
I think that's all I can do except move, and I don't want to move. So.
All right. So
what was the result of that? What's the summary result?
Of which?
What Persephone just did.
So the golden doom is now glowing red hot, and everything that is in contact with it is taking damage on each of Persephone's turns.
Did that include the images, the duplicates, whatever they are? Did they pop? Are they still there?
They're still there. It has to be it has to be a targeted thing that will then dispel one of the images. So just an area effect doesn't actually affect any of them. I don't think.
Well, if they're touching the metal and the metal's hot, that's directed at them. I don't know what the spell is. So I'm not arguing because I actually don't know what the spell is that I'm arguing about.
If it's mirror image, it won't do anything.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, they don't actually have hit points.
Yeah,
if it's mirror. Yeah.
That's why I said I don't know if they pop or whatever. But if they do, then I want the full benefit.
Well, and she passed her concentrations.
That was on reverse gravity.
Yeah, she can hold that concentration. I'm okay.
Mirror image isn't concentration. I don't think.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't affect them.
Okay.
So, that brings us to the crawling claws, which move to the sides. Jax, it is your turn.
Do I come out of invisibility to potentially do nothing?
If you make an attack, then you have to come out of invisibility.
Oh, I know that, yeah, but obviously she's got mirror image on her. That's the thing I'm talking about.
Were you actually on the Golden Doom?
No, I was behind the other one who drove off.
Got it.
I'm going to hold my action. I'm going to put myself behind... Oh, the Typhon's already been, hasn't he? Oh, God. I'm just going to move myself to the back here, out of the way to get a better shot from her. She might have full cover from front, maybe not from behind.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was distracted. Could you repeat that, Jade?
I just move... I keep going past the hands and then at the back, maybe... I know they get full cover from the front. I don't know if it's the same from the back.
Right. You have a target if you want to try and strike at her, but she's got a lot of cover. And
That's what I'm talking about, yeah.
I've taken back... She does not actually take the damage from the spell. Persephone, as you look through the... what's the range on that, by the way? Just want to double check.
Oh, crap.
60 feet?
60, yeah.
So I think you are out of range.
Oh,
what? Wasn't she?
No, you're right in range. Okay, 60 feet.
Yeah.
However, so looking through as you cast, you see surrounding Feanor in a 10-foot diameter circle, none of the metal has heated up. So she has not taken any damage from it. And neither has that fellow. So I'm going to return his hit points to him.
So clearly she's got something up that is preventing
Correct.
magic on her.
I double check. Make sure that's not a concentration spell. These high level casters, they get you every time.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is a concentration spell, so she can't have that up and reverse gravity. So she does take it. Never mind. Craziness. Alrighty.
Monday
so we're all
night.
back. Now we're back to Jax. Jax, what are you up to?
I move behind the machine
Got it.
and obviously to get prepared for a better shot.
Okay, are you holding action?
I need mirror. Well, I don't. I need mirror image to come down first before I waste invisibility. So he sort of like holds his. Waits for the perfect time and sort of moves behind and gets ready.
So you're gonna hold an action to see what happens.
Yes.
And what is the perfect time? What is the trigger?
If mirror image comes down or something like that, then Jax will shoot his. So yeah, it's just one action, isn't it? He can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Falkrunn.
Muted. There we go. So Falkrunn is going to go ahead and move. So DM, can I move down to the next level, which is 20 feet?
20 feet. Yeah.
But does the next level have openings available that I could see out of more so than the level above me?
It does.
Okay. So I'm gonna move down the 20 feet to the next level. And then I'm going to take... Oof. Nope. That's not real.
Dispel magic.
No, I say. Unfortunately. I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on Fionor.
All right.
Which is 60 feet.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom save.
She has succeeded with a 19.
19. All right, then. And then I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to summon Steve, the spiritual weapon.
Right. Go ahead and put him out there.
All right. Don't mind if I do.
Oh, so close to a crit.
Oh, all right. Well, so his target is actually the...
I did forget to mention, she is holding a staff.
The devil, you say?
Fine.
Did you just call dibs? All right.
Yes, he did.
All right.
Depends if Jax gets there first.
So I want to attack. Is it possible, DM, to attack the driver of this of the hell machine?
Which one?
This one here.
Yes, certainly. It has. Let me see how much cover he has.
All right. Well, Steve rolled. It looks like Steve rolled a 16. No.
All right.
16. So I'm not sure if that hit. Probably not.
Let me double check. I'll let you know.
No worries.
The 3/4 cover. It did not hit.
All right. And then that will be me.
All right. Silas, you are floating in the air 50 feet up.
I assume there's nothing I can do about that, right?
There is nothing you can do about that, correct.
All right, so I'm going to break off. I need a quick ruling from the DM to understand my situation. I am 50 feet up. Typhon, Persephone, and Islin are all 40 feet up, so they're kind of level-ish to me.
Mm-hmm.
There are holes and cracks, but no solid. Who can I see?
You can see the people on the ground, the combatants. You do not see any of your allies. You see Silas. Oh, you see Smiler, who also needs to take damage from the heat metal. Okay. You see Smiler. You see Feanor, many Feanors who are mirror imaged, and you see the Mesoloths going around with their infernal machines, and you see the crawling hands, and you see Feanor.
Okay. Now, I am 50 feet up, and I'm going to ignore that hole. There is no hypotenuse business, because I know they're on the ground. I'm 50 feet up. I'm at least 50 feet away from them at any point, possibly farther. That being the case, can I use an action to try to see my companions over there?
Yes, make a perception check.
That is a 20.
Ooh. 20. I will say that you can see Persephone's golden hair next to one of the small holes there, 10 feet below you.
Okay. Then I am going to use a bonus action to break off a bead from the necklace.
Very good.
Attuned to. And I will be casting Bless on myself and Persephone.
You don't actually have to break it off. Removing it from the necklace would actually negate the magical effect. You just have to hold it.
Then don't let me have my niceness. I rub it like a prayer bead.
I wanted his to be like a candy necklace.
I wanted it to be like...
I used to love them.
And then appears each time.
It would only have been that way if you gave it to me.
Oh, that's sweet.
These are the poop beads.
The poop beads.
Yes, indeed. We had to bring that up, did we? So I am blessed, and Persephone is blessed.
Mm-hmm.
And as we ruled, because that is a concentration spell, even though I'm casting it with an object, I am concentrating.
Can you remind me what blessed does?
1d4.
Yeah, D4 to stuff you can do.
Until
Until I fall and splat.
Attack rolls
It's up to a minute. So this is round 1 of Bless.
Got it.
All right.
And then I swim in the air like an effective person, and then I'm done.
Okay. So that is Silas's turn. That will bring us to the last person to go in this round, which is one of the few remaining creatures on the large infernal machine, as well as the two that are riding shotgun on the smaller two. The one that is driving, he gets up and as he's burning, and he reaches down and picks something up and throws it out onto the ground. And it looks like just a pile of bones about 3 feet by 3 feet, just falls on the ground. Pile of bones. That is his turn. Actually, then he jumps off of the infernal machine and joins the board for however long.
Welcome aboard.
Arr.
He goes to there.
Speaking of R, the Missed Opportunities crew on Fridays have departed from Curse of Strahd, Barovia, and they find themselves somewhere else.
Ah, yes. Strange moorings in the port of Saltmarsh.
Saltmarsh. Scary. What's going to happen now?
Well, we're going
that's
to
up
get
to
salty. We're going to get marshy. I mean, so now it is a new round. Lulu's turn. She looks at Typhon and said, "You didn't go anywhere."
Eastland is going to say to Lulu, "Give Silas the rope quickly."
Where's the rope?
There's 2 coils of rope that you remember, Sean. She would have seen Eastland do that. Yeah. Hey, I'm Italian. Piss off.
So
all right.
she flies over to it and picks it up and is like, "I'm gonna have to go down." And
Out the window. She can go out the window.
There are no windows. There are holes that are about this size that she cannot fit through.
She can't fit. She's tiny.
Stay here, Lulu.
Okay, forget it. I thought that she could have zipped out the window, like
Right.
the
That's
hole in the
Lulu's
back.
turn. The Mezzoloths.
Feed the rope through the hole.
Well, wait a minute.
They jump at me like a pinata and miss. Their turn.
To be fair, Sean, if Feanor got a do-over, I don't think that she would have left Silas if she couldn't have left and come
She
back.
didn't leave Silas. Typhon. She didn't leave Typhon.
Oh, okay. All right.
She's still with him.
Okay.
No target.
Stay on target.
Stay on target.
This is gold leader.
These two
Stay on
machines
target.
stay there.
You could try to spot me if you like.
All right.
Negative. I'll worry about the claws. You worry about the caster.
The Mezzoloths stop their machines and teleport, disappear. You do not see where they went.
What?
Smiler the Defiler takes the dodge action. He's like,
Cool, bro. Nice.
Actually, he takes the disengage action and jumps off of the burning thing and runs he starts to make a beeline back for the thing. Let's see. So he was here. Takes the disengage.
Did she get an attack of opportunity? It's just you could drop her concentration.
She does not take an attack of opportunity. He took the disengage action, and he runs to there. That brings us to Eastland.
Damn.
So, okay, mirror image. How does that affect me trying to shoot her?
She has any damage that is done. There's a chance it will hit one of her duplicates and not her.
Shoot her.
Then the
Get rid of them.
and then that.
And then that
particular
duplicate is gone. And then the next turn, she has a less of a chance for it to hit, and so on and so forth.
But you just aim, and the DM figures it out.
Right.
Is the mechanics.
All right. All right, then bonus action steady aim, and keep your fingers crossed, folks.
Do it. Oh,
All right.
Beauty.
23.
It's above her threshold.
Yep. Yep. It's above her threshold, so she takes the damage, and now she needs to roll a d20.
How did it hit?
D20 to see if she takes the damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And didn't roll.
You put a period before it.
Oh, slash R pesky period.
Oh, do you guys still use the slash
15.
R?
You see one of the mirror images disappear.
All right.
How many are there?
There are 3 more.
I will take another shot then.
2 more, right? Oh, one of them's Feanor, though.
Nice.
So that also hits.
Another period.
Why do you guys type R? You could just use the little thing at the top left. It's so much easier.
That also, I think that works too. Yes, that one, another one of her mirror images is destroyed.
Okay.
That is
How
your
many are there
turn.
now?
Hey, there we go.
Now there's one more, and you assume one of them is actually her.
I take it my action won't go off now. It's too late.
Right. That will bring us to Typhon.
Well, it's whenever it goes away.
Yeah,
right?
it goes off when you decide it's time.
I'll let Typhon
Jax.
go first.
I choose Feanor as my target and cast Dispel Magic.
All right.
Oh no. I mean, okay.
I'm either way.
At what level?
I just use the let's see. Yeah, I use the 3rd level slot.
Yeah, when
level.
you click it, when you click it in D&D Beyond, it should give you the choice.
I'm going to need a caster level check.
Oh, really?
Yes, for
Reverse gravity.
mirror. Nope. Oh, which one are you dispelling?
I get to dispel any spell on her if I choose her as my target.
Okay.
So this is an
So
attack roll.
I'm going to So she's got multiple spells on her right now. So I'm going to need. Not all of them are at the same level. So go ahead and roll. See what
Okay. So she's got 4th level spells on her. Gotcha. They were higher.
Yeah, it says any 3rd level or lower ends. Period.
Yeah. So okay. So that means she has
And
a
then
4th.
for each spell of 4th level.
Right.
Okay. Ooh,
So roll me 4 total.
Oh,
All right. So mirror image drops.
that drops
Obviously, it's
automatically.
a mirror image already dropped. So you see only one version of her now. So that, 25.
So
That'll be anything 4 and above that 25.
yeah.
Don't you have to roll it for each spell?
Yeah, it's for
Anything
each.
that's 3rd or lower ends automatically no roll. So that's mage armor. That's mirror image.
Okay.
That's if they were cast at 3rd level.
right.
If she upcasts
Good to know.
them,
All right. You now have a clear shot, Jax.
Okay. Has she got any more on her?
No, the
How
mirror
would
image
you know?
dropped.
I didn't know if it needed to. Okay. Well, I will be attacking then.
this might be a good time for any inspirations that are out there.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
seriously.
Fortunately,
40.
Wow.
14. She's got
She
no
doesn't have
armor.
mage armor though.
Don't you have an inspiration or something?
She still had a 17 AC, I think, without mage armor.
When she had mage armor, so minus mage armor, that's 13. Does it affect magic items as well?
No.
No. All right, so that does not hit.
No. I will. I can't. Yeah. Okay.
And then I will use my. I will have my little things continue to attack.
Okay, roll for it.
Oh, okay. So they get a +8. I wish I could use my spell attack.
There's an easy way to do it.
So the mage armor had her at 22, right? So the math is 17.
No, the mage armor. Never mind.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I was trying to get the math out of the way for all these attack rolls.
Wow.
I'm gonna drop like a rock no matter
Typhon.
what.
Holy crap.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, he used the same trick when he played Strahd, and it still.
So what you need to do, Sean, is you'll need to tell him which of those to click the damage on. Those are all attack rolls.
Everything above 14.
So that's 8 of them.
It's 8
So
of them.
that's and I say that, Peter, to make sure that you actually click on where it's critting, that you click on that so that it crits the damage.
Yeah. So I need to roll. Well, basically, I need
You
to
just
roll
click
as
on the
many
word, animate
D4s.
objects.
It doesn't work like that.
Oh, it doesn't work?
It's not coded that way. So I have anything above 14. So I have 1, 2, 3. I'm counting the 28 twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
That's 8d watts.
Roll 8d4
It's 32 plus 8.
plus 8 plus.
So, you know, she's going to use her reaction to cast shield
I
to
will
deflect
counterspell her shield.
counterspell. All right.
Can you do that? Can you do
Yes.
Yep.
dispel then counterspell?
It's been counterspelled. So roll your 8d4.
Okay, 8d4 plus 8 times 4 is 32, so 55 points of damage. I also will expend when you can spend 1 power. So I get 3 power. I have 3 power surges. I'm going to once per turn. Okay. I'm going to expend 1 to deal an extra 4 for 59 points of damage.
Can you do that on an animated object that is doing impact damage?
Oh, that's a good point. Can I use that? That's
Sure.
probably
What's the difference?
I'm just saying, Islin might not like how you're making Swiss cheese out of her new body.
It's healable.
It's fine.
How many hits was that? 1,
I can
2,
tend
3,
so many.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
She has lost concentration, and you begin to fall, Silas.
sorry.
I'll take the damage on my turn just to keep it clean.
Okay. Gotcha. I assume that's you done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yon team.
I think that Typhon must have been watching Missed Opportunities, Curse of Strahd on Fridays to see. My goodness, because Strahd himself used that spell.
Oh, yeah.
The good
Must have been watching. Typhon must have had a vision.
Alimus set the standard with that. Thank you very much.
He did it.
I thought Alimus died during that thing.
He
Didn't
did,
die?
but Strahd copied Alimus.
Almost died.
All right. Feanor disappears.
Damn it.
You do not see her.
That was her turn? Bummer.
Yep.
She does not. You don't see her. We don't see her casting a spell.
You do not see her casting a spell. She has the ability to turn invisible at will.
Interesting.
And that brings us to Persephone. And she is no longer on the vehicle, therefore she does not take the damage.
Is anything on the vehicle still?
No. It is standing there completely
If I
empty
can
for people.
push my luck, if she's invisible, if she moved past Jax, would he get a passive perception
No.
for movement? No?
Nope.
Invisible creatures.
Maybe if she had gone past him. So, Persephone, what are you doing?
Well, now I have no freaking idea. I guess what I was going to do was try and curse her. Should I just hold that action? And if I see her again, that's the first thing that happens?
The problem with that is if you don't see her, then you waste the spell slot.
Oh, even if I never cast it?
Yep. You start casting and you expend the spell slot and just kind of hold it there and then release it. And if you don't have your trigger, it just fizzles and you lose the spell slot.
Oh,
Do you have any bow, arrow, crossbow?
And that would be true for a wand of magic missile as well. I would lose the charge.
No.
Then I will do that. I'll as soon as I see her, I'll cast my wand of magic missile.
All right. As soon as you see Feanor, you will cast Wand of Magic Missile. Got it. Swarm of claws begin to move toward you, Silas.
I am 50 feet in the air. They might not target me.
The way falling works in D&D is as soon as there's nothing underneath you instantly basically teleport to wherever. So you are now on the ground. But if you, we're delaying.
Should I take my damage then?
If you want, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And what is that damage?
It is 5d6.
5d6.
Not bad. 16.
Oh, okay.
16. Do I get a dex or athletics or acrobatics or anything?
If you were a little lower, I'd give you a acrobatics check to see if you could stay on your feet. But since you were so high up, you land prone.
Okay. I need to make a con check.
Okay.
That is because I was concentrating on bless on myself and Persephone.
Nice. Whew.
You are good.
So that's an 11, so I get to keep it.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm on the ground and they're approaching.
They're approaching. They do not move very fast.
I'm prone.
Yeah.
Yep. But that one at least can get to you. This one cannot. It uses its action to move closer. So now they are both next to you. The first group of crawling crawls swarms over you and attempts to grapple you. I'm going to need a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice. I do not believe being prone gives you disadvantage on either of those.
I would do athletics.
That up for me, that'd be great.
Athletics.
I don't think it does.
16, but I'm blessed. Is that a saving throw?
Yep.
That's just a skill check.
It's a skill check.
Do I get a bless off that?
It's not a. You do not get a.
Nope, it's attack roll saving throw. Sorry, just making sure.
So it makes an advantage. So I have a 22. So the crawling crawls grapple you and hold you down. Your speed is 0.
So I'm grappled.
You are grappled, and then it has 2 more attacks as they claws begin to rip into you, trying to find areas. So that's
bye guys.
21 to hit, 15 points of slashing, and another crit for 25 points of slashing. As you are being swarmed by this crawling mass of disgusting and rotting hands.
Shit.
So that'll bring and concentration checks for bless.
You get them. You get blessed for them though.
I'm doing all my math. Sorry. So the first con save is a 12 that passes.
Yes.
Plus bless. Second one is a 18 plus bless.
You're good. Your bless is still up.
And Persephone is blessed, more importantly.
Right. I'm going to go ahead and put a little thingy on Persephone so that we all remember. And yourself too, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. That will bring us to Jax.
I'm so annoyed. I would have actually hit her, but never mind. Can I see her footprints in the sand or anything?
Make a perception check, but that will be your action.
I move over to the exit where I think that she may have gone from. Try to hide, and then perceive. So I will hide first.
Bonus action hide.
Hang on, I don't know why that didn't do it. I'm not a thingy anymore. So that's 22.
22. You do not detect her.
No. Sorry, that was 22 stealth. And then I look.
22 stealth. Oh, you're extremely stealth.
And then I try to perceive her.
Do you not get your
26.
glasses advantage?
No, that's investigation.
Into investigation.
Oh.
26. You do not see any footprints, and with the 26, you're pretty sure you should have. So there's only one way she could have gone that you would not have been able to see footprints.
Flying.
Yeah.
She could have jumped on that Mezzoloth right there.
A free action.
Playing chicken.
Up a free action Falkrunn, and I'll say,
I think she's flying. There's no tracks.
All right. Anything else, Jax?
that's all I can do, really.
Falkrunn.
All right. DM.
Yes.
Can I get down to this machine?
Are you on the second floor?
I am on the second floor.
So you've gone down 20 feet?
I've gone down 20 feet.
All right, so I would say that you could get, with your speed of 30?
25.
25.
She moved down last round.
Yeah.
Right, but there's 2 levels she has to go. So I would say you would be able to get right to the door, right next to Smiler, before with your movement that you have.
Got it. So I couldn't actually get into them. All right. Yeah. So then I am going to take my movement and my action to dash to get down.
As you come down to the first level, you see standing in your path 2 Mesoloths.
Well, hi, boys.
You do have the range to get up to them and attack, if that is what you wish.
Well, I mean, I've got the range to get to them, but if I use my dash action, I'm not going to be able to... Well, wait. So, if I use my 20 feet to get down, the Mesoloths are there? Excellent. All right. Okay.
I've got a question for you as well, DM.
Sure.
If she's invisible and flying, that's 2 concentration spells. I didn't know if you knew that.
Well, it's...
There's an at-will in play.
It is an at-will ability.
It's an at-will invisibility.
/ feature, so...
I didn't know.
All right, DM. Quandary. So, can I see from where I'm at the pile of crawling God damn it. Crawling claws. Crawling crawls. Yo, crawly crawl.
You'll have to get right up to the entrance in order to see that.
And so that would push me into dash action?
Yes, in order to get past them. And they are blocking your pass. If you go past them, they will both get attacks of opportunity.
So what I want to do is I want to throw the javelin through the Mesoloths at the crawling claws.
That will also hit Silas.
Oh.
Yeah, it will, won't it?
Yeah, they're dogpiled on me, remember?
Oh, that's right. Well, no, I thought only one was dogpiled on you. The other one wasn't? Or if the other... Because you're only grappled by one of them. But
I'm only grappled one time, and I was only attacked one time.
Right.
I believe. I believe it was that the first group couldn't quite get to me and attack, and the second group could get to me and attack. But
oh, I see. But if I try to hit the other one that...
But I'm all covered up. So it's likely that it would hit me too. You could probably do the 2 Mesoloths, but not the claws. No. Or you could remember that you're a cleric.
That's a good point too.
You'd think that, but the last time I went to use that on the crawling claws, it didn't work on them.
Why not?
Remembered. They are immune to turn undead.
Yep. Yeah, because that fucked me last time. So, but I love you, and you're doing great.
Here's a lightning bolt.
Yeah, right. Yeah. This is.
It's fine. He's blessed.
Yeah, he's blessed. Which
will go away if he's
You bring
unconscious.
up a good point, Jax. We'll deal with it on her turn. She can cast at will, but it still says cast, which implies that it's just the spell, which means that she can't have them
if
both.
If she's flying, I would have seen her.
Yeah, so we'll say that she's invisible, and we will say that with your perception check, you did see where she is, or where her footprints go. But we will deal with that later.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing, Falkrunn?
Yes. So Falkrunn moves up to. Falkrunn moves up to the Mesoloths to hit them.
Very good.
She is going to go ahead and draw Quietus and take a swing. I got no map for this, Sean. I'm off the map here.
That's right. So, we're theater of the mind.
All right. So I'm imagining. So I've got 2 of them, and they are within 5, 10. Like if I engage one, am I engaging both of them? Is that the idea?
Well, I mean, they're standing right next to each other, so.
All right.
You can only hit one, but if you have more than one attack, you can hit more than one, but they're both right there. So.
Right. So, swinging Quietus on for 15.
15, I'm afraid, does not pierce their chitin.
All right then. And then I'll bring Steve actually to attack the pile of crawling claws that are currently piling up on.
Oh, very good.
Silas. So, roll it. And spiritual weapon rolls with a critical hit.
Big old crit.
Nice.
Roll your damage.
All right then. So that is 8 plus 3 is 11 spiritual force damage.
Right.
Do I get to add the divine to that, or is that only if
I think it's only on your
melee?
Your melee attacks.
Got it.
So a total of 11.
Yeah. So 11 magical forcey ouchies. And Jesus, that's me.
All right. Silas, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to break the grapple.
Okay.
It's an action, I think.
It is. It's an attack. So however many attacks you have, that's how many times you can try and break.
I've got 2.
So your first one, go for it. They try to hold on you.
How do I do that?
It's an athletics check or
athletics or acrobatics. Okay,
acrobatics, your choice.
Athletics. Rolling a 24, and I'm blessed.
You're so athletic.
So I don't think there's a way they can beat that. Let me just double check.
25.
Bless doesn't do anything on that.
Bless doesn't do it. It's only
try to apply bless to everything.
But that definitely, you are no longer grappled.
So I'm up, and I still have.
So you use half your movement to stand.
Right.
So they're still all around
in the midst of a bunch of claws.
Yes.
Now you said that was an attack.
It used one of your attacks. Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to hack at the one that was just hacked at by Steve. That I'm sure that's why I was able to get up so easily.
Indeed.
Thanks to Falkrunn helping me out. So I'm going to...
Spiritual weapon came and sort of dug a trough through them as it came through, and it gave you the room to move. That's a hit.
That's a 25 to hit and a 12 slashing damage.
Hell yeah. Very good.
And... do they look hurt?
Well, you've cut away quite a few of them, but they do still seem to be a roiling mass.
I have a few fingers missing, that's all.
Then let me just throw a smite onto that.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of which smite do I do? They're undead, right?
They are.
Yeah, I'll just do the standard smite. Scroll. There it is. Now that is a first level smite, 2d8. But they're undead, yes?
Yes. So it's 3d8.
Big eights.
Big 8.
Huh?
So additional 9 radiant damage.
9 radiant damage. Very good.
That is 1 first level spell slot done. And I'm all done.
All right. So you chop at them, and as you do, Iranian begins to glow, and you've cut quite a few of them away. They definitely look about half as many as there were before. That is that. Now it is that Ghast's turn. There are also 2 Ghasts on the Victor cycle, not on the Victor, on the machines here. They both have harpoon throwers, which they bring around to shoot at you, Silas. Harpoon Flinger hitting AC 18. 7 points of piercing. The other one.
You got full play, haven't you? Does that hit you still?
Another 18. 9 points of piercing. And this one comes running to here. I believe it has the movement for that. All right. Yep, 30 feet. And he attacks with its claws. Sort of dives over the roiling mass of hands and brings its hands down, hitting AC 11, which is a miss.
I was wondering if anything was going to miss me at any point.
It does.
I didn't want to
occasionally.
I didn't want to disturb that. Like, obviously, as we established that the fly wasn't there.
So I've decided instead of that, she cast Misty Step. So she was able to get away. You wouldn't see footprints, but you don't know which direction she went. But
so I don't see footprints then.
You don't see footprints, right?
Okay.
So, well, okay, never mind.
So that keeps the continuity. That keeps the continuity of everything.
Right, but that's
2 leveled spells.
Well, if it's at will,
still counts.
Still casts it.
Yeah, still counts.
Son of a bitch. All right, well then you do see footprints.
So obviously, where I messaged Falkrunn to say that she was flying, could I have instead messaged
said that you see footprints
Persephone
going in this direction?
Yeah, I would have instead told Persephone she is
all good. Yep.
For fairy fire potentially.
So where is she?
Somewhere around here.
Is she just running away?
No, she was
just blasted her with a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, that's true.
She's lost all of her protections because of Dispel Magic.
You guys being one turn
it's Typhon.
from Typhon.
Parcel
tongue motherfucker. God love him.
I've got a lot riding on this plan.
So,
it's the power of love.
It
and
is.
Stabby things.
Now, if we're going to do Whitney, then we've got to let Teresa get involved in this.
Typhon, I have a 24 to hit. Sorry, not Typhon. Falkrunn, 24 to hit.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
9 points of slashing.
How dare you?
Barbecue dwarf.
Why am I barbecue?
Trident hits 23 for 12 points of piercing.
If I remember, they have forks. I think
Yes.
that's what they're called.
Forks. A trident is actually. And the other one. Let's see. How many times? No, they're not going to waste that. The other one does the same claw attack.
All right.
Actually, no. The other one. All of a sudden, where you are standing, Falkrunn goes completely black. You cannot see anything around you at all.
All right.
And that is that. Brings us to Smiler, who continues to run into safety, but... Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. I should have done something on AC 21. AC 21, the pile of bones that were poured on the ground begins to sort of assemble itself and get larger, and you can see some of the bones beginning to duplicate, and this thing begins to stand, and you see enormous...
When were bones thrown? I missed that.
An enormous golem.
The ghoul or gas tossed him when he leapt from the...
Leaping up. Standing up, and it is in the process of assembling. Smiler runs up behind, runs into the darkness, stops short seeing this darkness around, and looks back at Silas. Is like, oh, fuck. And pulls out a bow. And shoots, hitting AC 26.
Well, that hits me.
It looked like it was going right for you, Silas, but just at the last second, it pierced 5 hands, just and made a little kebab of them, and they fall off of the group. That is Smiler done. Eastland, it is your turn.
All right, I am going to bonus action hide where I am, and I'm going to hold my action to hit Feanor with a regular arrow when she becomes visible.
Very good.
That means she won't disintegrate.
That's
good.
Holding Typhon.
Oh, okay. I will start by
Fireball me.
sensing Feanor's familiar presence of the weave and dispelling her invisibility.
Is that a dispel magic?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to target an area or a person or a thing?
It does not specify line of sight, a magical effect that I know is in the area.
I'm going to need you to at least roll something. You don't have a target.
Okay, I mean, to me, that's how I understand the spell's description.
So you just know that somebody in the area is invisible?
Know what area to spell to? That's the question. Would Typhon know what area to cast it upon?
It's because otherwise invisibility, there would be no way to dispel that spell.
Well, but it's countered by the fact that they can't do anything without invisibility turning off, and it's also a concentration spell, so they can't do anything else. I'm happy to let you do it, but I need you to roll at least an Arcana check.
Okay, and Jax did point out the area, so
he pointed it out to Persephone. 14. I'm afraid.
Let's see. I will. Shit, I did have my inspiration.
You also have my bardic.
Are you a D8 right now?
Or a D10? D8.
22.
22. All right. You look around and you think, oh, she's invisible, that she's got to be over there. You put out your hand and there's a... and you see Feanor appear.
All right.
Well, shoot.
And I
Make
will...
your shot.
Well, I will after she shoots.
26 is a hit.
All right.
Oh, you gonna knock her prone?
That's the question: is can I use a smite on a held action?
Smite
does
is
it
a bonus
specify?
action, is it
Yeah.
not?
No,
Yeah.
hers is like a paladin smite. It's on hit.
It's different. It's on a hit. But wouldn't you have had to have specified on your turn that you were using smite? In your bonus action?
I mean, the trigger says when you hit a creature with a weapon, you can expend and blah blah blah, right?
So this is like it's like divine smite, just like regular divine smite. Let's see.
Is that an invocation? What is that?
Yeah.
Eldritch Smite.
It's a good one.
Yeah, it's exactly like Divine Smite.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with your packed weapon, you can extend a warlock spell slot.
It doesn't seem limited by...
No, and these things are very specific. It does not say as a bonus action.
Yeah.
It does not say...
It works just
else.
like a paladin's divine smite.
So it's on-demand smitage.
Yep.
So it's
Go for it.
48.
Go for it.
No.
Probably
Come
take...
on.
So that you're casting it at 5th?
No, it's
4th.
3rd level, isn't it? It's 1d8
Plus
plus
1d8 for the per spell slot. So
Yeah.
yep, 3rd level's 4d8.
So that's an extra 16 points of damage.
Right.
29, 37.
And the
that
target is
drops her
knocked
down. And she's knocked prone.
If you want to. It says, and you can knock the target prone.
Oh, yeah.
You want her to be prone?
I want her to be prone.
And if she's visible, I also get my magic missile shot.
Go for it.
Oh.
There's going to be nothing left of this body, I'm telling you.
You said drops her prone, but not drops her to 0.
Yeah.
No, she is gone down. And here come the magic missiles.
Wait, she's unconscious?
Oh, no, there's a difference. We did not understand that she was knocked
Roll your magic
unconscious.
missiles.
She did come visible. It would have gone off instantly.
His big dramatic pause.
I'm clicking it. Hold on, I don't know.
We're going to get 3,000
Yeah.
3,000 magic missiles.
She became visible, and both of the held actions happened simultaneously.
Yeah, that's
It did
true.
that thing where it didn't roll all of them again.
So I see one.
So just click on the word magic missile.
I did a lot. And
No,
then
in the
Yeah.
Roll20
In the Roll20
chat
you can
window,
click on it.
where it says 4 force damage, 120 feet, click on the word magic missile.
It doesn't do. It doesn't look like there's anything there to highlight for
Let's
me.
see.
And then just click it 2 more
It's
times.
only like this with Magic Missile.
So how many are you casting, Persephone?
So that was the wand of magic missiles. So
Right.
it was
there's 3rd level, so that'd be 4 of them, right?
Yeah. So I'll just do.
No, because the initial magic missile is 3 magic missiles. So
Right,
at
so
third
at
level.
Third level, it's going to be 4.
Yeah.
No, 5.
Five.
So I'll just do another 4 for you.
5d4 plus 5.
Yeah.
4. So that's a total of 15 plus 5, so 20 points of magic missile damage as Feanor's body just is blasted by all of these magic missiles. However, as she lies there seemingly lifeless, there's a... And you see some of the... Well, I guess those of you who could see some of the wound's clothes, and she appears to be still conscious.
And I'm going to just declare it for me now. If I ever think that something I'm about to do is lethal, I would not do it.
Fair enough. Typhon, it is your turn.
Yep. So I've dispelled, and her thing went off, and so now I will repeat my objects against her.
Do you have the option to make these non-lethal?
Yes, they are melee attacks.
All right.
And in fact, I will use my bonus action to issue the further instruction of not just attacking her, but to attack her non-lethally. I will even put it in. I'll use
Sure,
my
that's
action
right.
economy.
She has 1 hit point. She had something that gave her death ward, so she was unconscious. Brought her back to 1 hit point.
I think the first one hits.
Yes, it does. So she is unconscious. Down she goes.
That macro looks interesting.
I don't have, it clearly doesn't work, whatever it is.
Anything else from you, Typhon?
I'm done with my action economy aside from movement.
Okay.
So I can tell Lulu that now she can go help the others since.
Okay. So she heads away from you on her turn. Feanor is
gotta get her.
And why is he down there? Alrighty. Okay. So Typhon just went, so that brings us to Persephone. So that was your held action, Persephone. What do you do with your action and your movement and your bonus action, your turn, as it were?
So if I dashed, how close could I get to her? Not very close, can I?
So your movement is 30?
Yes.
So you would...
And I could use a bardic inspiration to get an extra 10.
So 60...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get to her, I don't think. So going down 40...
2 mechalots in the way and all, whatever they're called.
Yep.
All right.
But if she's trying to get down to Feanor, you do have the Cloak of the Mountebank. You could get to her like that.
That's true.
Oh my gosh.
Or you could see her. You could fairy fire her now.
Well, I don't want to. I just want her not
Stabilize
to
her.
be out in the open and somebody grab her and take her away or something. So I'm gonna use Dimension Door in my cloak and just basically go guard her.
Very cool. So you see Persephone disappear, and she appears next to the unconscious form of Feanor. Feanor is unconscious. And it brings us to the swarm of crawling claws, who once again try to swarm you, Silas.
Bye.
So the first one tries to grapple you. So I need an opposed athletics check.
I can do that. That
can.
would be
Really
a 26.
Definitely,
Is that a... Yeah.
definitely good.
Attack or saving
small
throw?
these days.
It uses its second attack to try the same thing again. So another athletics check, if you please.
I can do that. That is a 18.
Succeed. And the third one does the same. One more.
One more.
Boom.
21.
You're good. And the other one
I
does
stand
exactly the same. You're being swarmed and you're just throwing them off of you as you whirl your blade around. And so I'm going to need another athletics check.
Do I just need to do 3? Or is it...
Well, I mean,
they're going to
one,
attack
you
if
need
one of
these
them successful. Yes.
Yeah, they're
22.
22 does not beat their 24.
I'm blessed.
Oh, well, roll.
Makes no difference.
It's not, it doesn't, wait, no, it's an
You
attack
said this
roll,
was
so
an
yes.
attack.
Yeah, so
So-
roll your bless.
I always... Come on.
No!
No!
23.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
damn it.
you are grappled,
Oh!
and they use their other 2 attacks to hit you at advantage. So I've got a crit, 20 plus 9, so that's 29 points of slashing, and
down.
the other one misses.
Oh,
It hits automatically. I'm down.
No, they still have to roll an attack, and I rolled a 6 and an 11. They can't get through your armor.
Okay.
Darn poop beads.
So that is that. And
By the way, bless drops.
bless drops. So
Okay.
Silas is dying and unconscious and prone.
He is prone to that, but it's thank goodness he was there. It's
Jax, it is your turn.
Okay.
tanking may not be glorious, but it's very necessary
Jax
and very
sees it.
helpful.
Persephone's got that handled. He's like,
Oh, I've always wanted to have a go at this.
jumps on this and drives it straight. How can I draw? I want to go run this thing over and then go this way.
All right. So you jump into the Golden Doom and
If I can go that way.
and bring it right at the Bone Golem. Let's see.
Good
Jax
God.
can drive those things?
If you double click, anybody can drive it. It's just a matter of
Goodness.
whether you can drive it well. Right here, Jax, you will see the stats are the same. So if you alt click on that and do crushing wheels,
Click.
I believe it is a dexterity check from the Bone Golem.
Click's not doing anything for me.
It's not.
Oh, there we go.
I'll do. You got it.
Crushing wheels, yeah?
Mm-hmm. The dex save is right. Yeah. Alrighty, here you go. Dex save from the Bone Golem, who has rolled an 11. So they have succeeded.
Okay.
So the Bone Golem manages to push itself off of the machine as it goes around, and you're going to bring it over towards the swarm of crawling claws.
Yes, and try and hit
And the
claw.
ghast.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the one that has taken more damage, the swarm of crawling claws. They do not succeed on their dexterity saving throw. They've rolled a 10. So roll your damage.
4d10. 27 damage.
27. They are ground to bits underneath the wheels of Golden Doom. And then the Ghast, eh?
Yes.
Ghast makes a dexterity saving throw. It has rolled a 5. So
Ghast.
roll that damage again.
31.
God, so again, you could barely see over the windshield of the helm, looking down at this. Just
And how
just
far
see
can I
bits and-
move? It
bits and
probably
pieces.
hits
100
the
feet.
wall,
100 feet.
and then sticks it in reverse. Reverse it. I know I can't hit the ghast on the hands again, but it'll try and go past the golem again in reverse.
All right. Cool. I believe.
With 100 feet, he could get right back exactly to where he was.
Right.
But just kind of, you hit the wheel, you turn,
Yeah.
you come back.
So that's your action to do that, and you totally could do that. Just bring it back and makes another dexterity saving throw.
Told you she let me drive.
Grind to gears.
Jax is just imitating what I did to Ragged Dagger, that's all.
This time I have an 18 on the dexterity save.
Okay.
Finest form of flattery.
And then looks to see, sees the golem up and just ducks and takes cover
Got to do something while I'm dying here. At least I could be an inspiration.
for a bonus action hide.
All right. Falkrunn, you are in the
24.
dark.
Yeah, so Falkrunn is going to make a run out through the darkness, into what she knows to be the daylight, or at least
All right.
the direction of the daylight.
You have to move at half speed because you can't see where you're going. But after moving 20 feet, you do come to the edge of the darkness. And that also brings you to the outside. You're standing next to Smiler.
Smiler, lovely.
You see Silas on the ground being swarmed by these claws.
All right. Falkrunn is going to use a bonus action to cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Okay.
And she says, Get up, Silas. And then 15 HP back to Silas.
Very good, Silas. You're at 15 HP, but you are still prone and still grappled. And
then, DM, am I within melee range of this group of claws here? Or no?
So, if you're moving at half speed through the darkness and your speed is 25, and to get 20 feet to get to the edge of it, that would have been both your movement and your action to get to the edge of the darkness.
Fair enough. So then, can I take the... You
did bonus action healing word.
Yeah, no, I did bonus action healing word. So since I had to use essentially I'm dashing at this point. As my action. Can I use the rest of my dash to get into this machine?
It has there is somebody there. It's not moving. There is a ghast in it.
Right. There's a ghast who's working the harpoon.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent. So I get into the machine to start I want to put myself in front of that ghast.
Got it. All right. So you're actually in the helm. You got into the machine?
Oh yeah. I'm getting in the machine.
Okay.
So I literally said get up, Silas, and I climb up into the other machine, and I'm just like, and that's
Falkrunn's turn. All right, Silas.
What type of dwarf is Falkrunn anyway?
A hill dwarf.
A hill dwarf? Couldn't be a ghost dwarf in the machine. That'd be awesome. Sorry. So I am prone.
You are.
I'm going to stand up.
Unfortunately, your speed is 0 while you are grappled, so you have no speed to stand with.
Break the grapple as an attack.
Go for it.
Right. 26.
You are rolling
very likely to succeed.
Out of control, right?
So the secret is that I am extremely proficient with athletics.
All of his crit fails have led to this moment.
That has definitely broken the grapple, and you once again stand up as this mound of hands just falls away from you.
So I've still got one attack left. Let me attack with Iranian. I'm trying to attack. That is a 15.
It's a meat to beat.
Okay, 7 points. I'm going to go ahead and throw in a Divine Smite. And that... If I can get to it, I know where it is. Divine Smite is the 2d8, and they're undead, yes?
Yes, they are.
Just making sure. What math? What does that equal?
19 altogether.
More than enough to destroy them is what it equals.
Okay, and looking around, all the crawling claws are dead.
All the crawling claws are either ripped up in pieces or have just been slashed by you.
The creature that was right next to me is dead.
Yes, again ripped up. You see two huge track marks going along.
And there's a bone golem right there.
There is a bone golem, indeed.
You could hear a goblin having a time of his life.
Best day ever.
I'm going. All I've got's a bonus action left and movement. Half
correct
movement.
Heal yourself.
Yeah. Well, that's everything is an action. Does the necklace recharge, or is that a one-time thing?
It does recharge, but it recharges after a long rest.
The day. Yeah.
How many beads? How many times can you use it in a day?
It's got other stuff on it, yeah.
It's got 4 things I can do.
It's got cure wounds on it and everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to get to. Making sure that I didn't use it up and it was dead
it's
forever.
got cure wounds on it.
Wait, what does it have on it?
It's cure wounds.
Oh, you can use cure wounds. Do it.
Do not do it.
I'm done.
Fight you all. I know, Alias.
No. So, I mean, I was getting to that, I swear.
Well,
I've actually got it on my character sheet, so I can cast it as the thing, because it is a bonus action, not a regular action.
That's right.
That's the only reason I can cast
prayer beads. Crazy.
And that is 13
13 points of healing back to Silas.
Okay, and I've still got movement. So I'm actually going to step into 5, 10, 15, and now I'm done.
All right. And that will bring us to the 2 remaining ghasts, one of which tries to attack you, Falkrunn.
Doesn't count.
Claws hitting AC
Mine's not
16.
there.
I believe that's a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Is he not with us?
No, he's not with us.
His AC is higher than that. Yeah.
letting the pups out. Yeah.
And the one that was on the other thing over here shoots at
Zariel's here for him, looking totally
shoots
not
at Silas
intimidating
with
at all.
thing. Hitting AC 10. That is a miss. That brings us back to the top of the round. This thing begins to move away from you, Silas. If you wish to take an attack of opportunity, you may.
I do wish to do that.
Go right ahead.
The Rancor.
I don't know why it's moving away from me, but I'll take it. That's only a 13 to hit.
13, I'm afraid, does not hit as it runs past and charges at Persephone. As it does, bones fly from its body at her. I'm going to... Persephone, are you here?
Yes.
Okay. First I'm going to see here. I'm hitting AC 17. Miss. Very good. So bones fly from it out at you and look like they're trying to actually encompass you and then bring you back into it. But you manage to dodge out of the way, and as it closes the distance, it comes up to attack. Comes down with a huge blow on your head, hitting AC 23.
Please allow me.
Please allow me, as your sword deflects it. That is its turn.
Thanks, friend.
Don't mention it. Lulu's turn. Lulu stays at your side. You said she could go down and help the others. Mm-hmm. So she comes down and she sees two Yugoloths who are running at her. She blasts them with a trumpet.
She has a musical instrument?
Yeah, it's in her nose.
Fossil quest.
Her trunk?
They both make their savings throws.
What did it sound like?
What did it sound like? It sounded like
What
this.
does it sound like?
I missed that so much.
Let's see. What kind of damage does she does? It's not really good damage, and they both made their saves, so... Got it. That is Lulu done, and now it's the Mesoloth's turn. Ooh.
Ryan's back.
All right, Ryan, your AC 17 does not beat your AC, correct?
No, it does not.
All right.
Current AC is 20. So
You missed so much while you were gone.
did we win?
Almost.
Not yet.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I still see a giant
There's a big giant bone thing.
skull Goliath. You know, that's a thing.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that can kick our ass, and then we have to do scary, crazy magic afterward.
Yeah,
we
we
really have to do soul-breaking magic.
Those of you... I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, Sean. All you.
No, we're
I was
vamping.
vamping.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to let us be graceful about it, man. Come on.
Those of you who are standing on the level at 40 feet, who have not come down to engage, you see Lulu fly down,
What? No.
and then you hear... the last thing she was told was to go and help the others. Am I correct about that?
Yeah, it was.
I know. I was just surprised.
You hear the sounds of battle and a small sound.
No.
Oh, ho, ho.
And then appearing on your level are two Mesoloths. We're going to have to split screens here. We don't need to do that.
So if we were on the ground level, we didn't see what happened to her?
Were you on the ground level?
I am.
So, were you in the darkness field?
I'm right next to...
She's guarding Eleanor.
He's gone guarding who?
I'm right next to Feanor.
Right next to Feanor. So this would have happened past the globe of darkness, so you did not see it.
Okay.
And those of you who are still on the second floor, 40 feet up inside the wrecked flying fortress, 2 Mezzoloths fly up into your space. That's going to bring us to Smiler, who draws his bow and fires at the bone golem. And ooh, whoa! 2 hits from Smiler.
Finally.
I know he did something.
He's hit some stuff.
Has he?
He has.
He has, and come on, major illusion, major image,
Which
definitely helped. Alrighty. Got it. Okay. That's him done. Eastland.
All
2
right.
Mezzoloths.
2 shots. I will bonus action steady aim, and I will take a shot at whichever one is closer.
And are you standing next to me?
I am standing next to you.
Cool.
29.
29 is a hit.
It's kind of crap. 14.
Okay.
And the second shot. 15.
Does not hit. It ricochets off of their armor.
That is the end of my turn.
Typhon, your turn.
Okay. I will yell down through the little hole. Falkrunn, you need to go help the Hollyphant inside now. And then I will put my hand on Eastland's shoulder and dimension door us out of here.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
To over by our quarry.
Very good.
Let's give it a little more space because we both want to be at range. And then I will use my bonus action to direct the animated objects to attack the big creature.
Very good. It's going to be a whole bunch. AC is 18.
Okay. Let's see what we can do about that. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not bad. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hits. All right, not too bad.
Why is it 6?
I'm rolling 6d4 for the crit.
Oh, for the crit. Got it. Makes sense.
Plus,
a lot of 3s.
Yeah, plus 8 times. Plus 4 times
6. Yeah.
4 times 5. So 36 damage.
36 damage. Got it. Alrighty.
That is a terrifying bone golem.
Persephone.
I'm going to attack the bone golem in front of me with my rapier and dagger.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. Can I add an extra 4 force damage?
Sure. That is a hit.
8 piercing.
8 piercing. Got it.
And again. Crit.
Ooh,
beautiful.
14.
So as all of these coins are swarming around this thing, ding, 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 you see bits and pieces of it chipping away as it's getting smaller and smaller, and you find 2 small little spots. You see it sort of stumble to the ground as you hit 2 critical areas. It is still up.
All right, here comes Needle.
Fortunately, not a hit.
Would have been so good storytelling wise.
Wait, don't you get 2 attacks? Or
She
no?
took them both.
Okay.
Only had your
But I
regular
have bless.
degular.
But I have bless, so
Oh, good
I
call.
can add.
You're not going to get to it.
You had
AC
it.
is 18.
You had bless, yeah.
Oh.
Plus
You
is
no
gone.
longer do, right? Feanor is unconscious. Swarm of crawling crawls are dead. Jax. feeling I know what's coming.
You probably don't hear it, but this is going to be good. And obviously he sneaked anyway, climbs atop the wrecking ball. And the wrecking ball is classed as a melee weapon attack, which also includes my sneak.
And it is...
At advantage.
At advantage, and you are...
He's going to sneak attack with a wrecking ball?
Yeah, 26 to hit. Hang on a minute.
Them's the rules.
Sneak attack is the awful name for it. It should really be like weakness perception.
Yeah.
It is...
That's 53.
Melee weapon.
53 plus my... What level are we? 9. 53, 62 damage with Fury of the Small.
You standing there, you see, with your rapier, and you bring up your dagger, ready to cut the last tendon. But before you do, this wrecking ball just... and you have no target, as it has been...
You see Jack standing there with his hands up.
Good job, Jax.
Falkrunn, your turn.
Falkrunn is going... so, DM, did I hear the sound that Lulu made?
Pretty high passive perception, I'd say yes.
Yeah, right? Okay. Then I'm going... And is the darkness still there?
It is.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead, and so Falkrunn's going to jump down, and as she jumps down off of the machine and starts to move back towards the darkness, she is going to...
As you move away from the ghast, it takes an attack of opportunity on you.
Fucking let him.
Let them come.
Falkrunn is...
Ooh, I've got a 19.
19 does not hit.
19 does not hit.
Oh.
Full plate and shield.
Yeah, right? I say, shields. And I'm going to use a 3rd level to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. That works. The darkness, you see a little golden form on the ground.
Okay. I say, oh, Lulu, don't be dead. And I cast... Ooh, can I cast Healing Word?
No, you already cast a level spell.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so then I'm going to move up. Can I get up to her?
Do you have Spare the Dying?
Yeah, I do. I don't know what the distance is, though, so...
20.
I think it's ranged.
Yeah, I'd say you can get up to her.
Okay, then I'm going to touch her and use Spare the Dying.
Okay. Does not seem to have had an effect.
Oh,
she
Silas,
did.
it is your turn.
So the giant bone creature that ran away from
it's gone. It's sorry. It's
still on the map. So
shadows
even forming. It's
let's make it easier. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Is Falkrunn
I
able
want
to
to
tell
make
just
sure.
Picking Lulu up if she's alive or not when she gets all like right up next to her? Because
it's Silas's turn.
Sorry, but I apologize.
But Falkrunn had enough movement to come in, dispel the spell, and get to her and touch her for Spare the Dying.
Yeah.
But that is... And is that just a special ability that you have as a cleric? Is that not also a bonus action spell?
Cleric?
Spare the Dying is a cantrip.
No, you are correct. It's a cantrip, but it is an action, and I already used my action, so I cannot Spare the Dying. So I just reach out, touch her, and... That's
There's only 2 targets left, Silas. There is Ghoul, Ghast, that Falkrunn just avoided when she ran in, and it is on the back of this Tormentor, and then there is one that is still manning the harpoon on the other one.
Okay, I'm going to go after the one that's close to me.
Okay.
I've got reach on it, so I don't even have to move on it.
we always hurt the people closest to us.
It's usually more convenient.
That's a 13 to hit.
13 on a Ghast. Does hit. That is a meat to beat.
That's a 10 damage, and if I knew it was hit, then I would smite it.
Go for it. So 3d8. Whoa!
Whoa, indeed.
30 damage.
It is barely standing.
Gassed.
And did the 11 hit?
It did not.
Okay. I think that's going to be it. Let me take a quick peek. Lay on hands is action. Yes. All done.
All right. This ghast.
Actually, I'm sorry. I have movement, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay, then the ghast which I am engaging, 5, 10, I move in so that it would have to kill me or get past me to get into wherever Falkrunn just ran.
Got it. Well, it's going to give
a door now.
It's going to give it the old college try.
I don't know why she ran, but she ran, so I'm being a door.
So many windows just popped up for some reason. All right, I hit an AC.
Should be on a Mac.
14.
That's a miss.
And the other one tries to shoot you for an 11.
That's a miss.
Alrighty.
I have a very needy cat tonight, I swear.
Lulu has taken 2 lost death saves as she was knocked unconscious, and there was yet another attack on her, which made her fail too. She has 1 left. She is going to roll d20.
Right now?
Inspiration to
Somebody give her inspiration.
Yeah,
I just did.
Take mine. Yeah.
I volunteer.
I'm not there, so I'm sure that Falkrunn would have done it if Falkrunn was closest.
Yeah,
He
absolutely.
has passed.
Oh my god.
That's
So
not out of the
she's still
woods yet.
alive.
She passed without inspiration.
Who used it, by the way?
I think Silas said it
I
first.
yelled the fastest the first.
All right, so
I held the fastest the first.
I care the most.
so no targets left up here, right?
That's correct.
All right. They turn around and come back down. This they drop back down right in front of you, Falkrunn. And one of them goes to attack Lulu.
Oh, I shield her with my body.
It's not your turn, I'm afraid, Typhon. She is incapacitated, paralyzed, so this is at advantage. Sticks her with its trident. Actually misses. Tries again. That one hits. She automatically fails 2 death saves. Lulu has been slain. The other one attacks you, Falkrunn.
Let them come.
19
Nope.
and 19. So 2 misses.
Nope.
Smiler the Defiler runs up next to you, Silas. As he does, he drops his bow, pulls out a short sword, and says, "Nicely done!" and slashes at the ghast. That is a natural 1 for a miss. Eastland.
I don't even know what's visible for me to hit right now.
You are right next to, so you and Typhon dimensioned door over to where Persephone is. The only 2 targets you have are both on the infernal machines. There's one very wounded ghast fighting Smiler and Silas, and one that is sitting on the other one with a harpoon.
I'll start with the wounded one. Bonus action to steady aim.
Okay.
29.
That's a hit.
16.
That is the end of that ghast as it crumples in front of Silas and Smiler.
And then I will take the second to shoot the remaining one. 28 and 14.
Okay. Let me just see here. Both hit.
That's the end of my turn.
All right.
14 was the damage on the second one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Got it. 14 was the damage on it. Got it. Okay. Got it. Typhon, your turn.
My little duders can move 30 feet over here. Try to finish off this cast. Let's see what we got here.
Jesus.
8 hits, I think. Oh.
Yeah, their AC is 14. So, actually, no, AC is 13. So, you are good there.
Times. Ooh, terrible. Plus 4 times 8.
48.
48
points of damage.
It is gone. And that, I believe, except for the Yugoloths, is the end of all the outside forces. So we'll keep on going until they are slain. Persephone.
So I can't see any enemies right now.
Correct.
I would be very loath to leave my post, so I suppose I just hold an action.
Okay.
If I see them, I will. I will do something they won't like. I suppose I'll just hit him with a crossbow. That's all I can do right now.
Hit who with a crossbow?
If one of them. How about this? I'm just holding an action to guard Feanor's body.
If you see a threat, you're going to attack her, right?
But I'm not going to leave the body to do it.
Got it. Jax?
Does Jax up on his distance, can he see into where Falkrunn is fighting?
You have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Yes, you could see Falkrunn fighting off 2 of these creatures that have come down from the lower level onto the ground floor.
He'll jump onto the harpoon flinger and crank it like a 50 cal.
Okay.
He is hidden as well. I rolled last round for 23, I think it was. And he will attack at a 24 to hit.
24 is a hit.
Come here. Where is it? 32.
Alrighty.
32 damage.
32 damage. Got it.
Yeah. I think.
Falkrunn.
So, Falkrunn sort of feels Lulu go limp in her hands, and she turns and runs out of the building with Lulu in her arms, and tells Silas to cover me.
Okay.
That's gonna be at least 2 attacks.
Indeed.
You gonna attack me now, or just wait?
Yep. I've got a 1 miss.
You don't have to.
And 2 misses.
Fuck yes. God, I love my shield. And so she's like, Silas, cover me. And she's like running. And she's like, I've got you, Lulu. I've got you. And she offers up a prayer and just says, Blessed Ilmater, spare this child her suffering. Bring her back to the light. And she will cast Revivify.
Falkrunn, as you are running, the little corpse of Lulu begins to feel lighter and lighter. As a being not native to this plane, when her corporeal form is slain, she begins to disappear, returning to her native plane. And you close your eyes and you make your prayer. And you look down, and all that remains of Lulu's sparkles. And you still have your diamond. The spell has not gone into effect. Anything else from you, Falkrunn?
Falkrunn turns and casts a 3rd level guiding bolt at the nearest Mezzoloth.
All right.
She does so at advantage using her inspiration. She hits at the 26.
She does indeed.
Doing 11 points of damage.
It is destroyed. Burns in a white-hot flame. When it is extinguished, there is nothing left.
As she does so, she just screams in fury and drops to her knees. Anyone looking at her knows that she is no longer holding Lulu.
All right. Silas, it is your turn.
Are there any combatants in my
There's one Mezzoloth left.
Where?
It is inside the wrecked flying fortress, standing next to the one that has just been burned by Falkrunn's spell.
I go to attack it.
Very well.
Going in the fortress? Yeah.
You have the movement.
Okay. I'm going to attack. First attack is a 20 to hit.
That is a hit.
8 damage.
8 damage. These are fiends.
Second shot.
That is also a hit.
14 damage. Not down yet?
No.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and smite it.
Go for it.
That is a...
So 3d8.
Another 10 points.
Another 10. 3d8.
That's,
the divine smite took it.
I
Got it. Yep, got it. All right, it is still standing.
And I'm going to let me stack the smite.
You can, but you have to declare that you're going to use a smite before you attacked.
Okay. All right. In that case, second wind.
All right. Roll your healing.
Oof.
Could have been better.
Yeah, 4 whole points. Then I'm done.
All right, that will bring us to the Mezzoloth. It will attack you twice. Oh, Silas. $26.
That's a hit.
9 points of slashing from its claw. And its fork, 21.
That's a hit.
8 points of piercing.
So that was 9 and 8?
Correct.
Any special effects on that?
No, it's just normal damage. And that is it done. Smiler the Defiler comes over to you, Falkrunn, and says, What? This is almost over, you've won! What's the problem?
We've lost.
You guys are amazing. Look at this. Victory. Something to smile about. and then he moves past you to go in.
Says something to smile about. Falkrunn looks at the glitter in her hand, closes it into a fist, and just socks him.
Okay, roll to attack.
That's a reaction grief attack.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, it is. With the 14?
Fortunately, he ducks out of the way. He's like, oh, fine, and leaves you to go in and stand next to Silas. 5, 10, he attacks the Yugoloth. This short sword. Well, he does hit.
I'm sure he dispatches it and says something sarcastic and understanding.
Up, unfortunately. Eastland.
Can I see it?
Dark vision?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you could see inside. You see the Yugoloths fighting with Silas and Smiler. Or the one Yugoloth, I should say.
Okay. Steady aim. 20.
20 is a hit.
19.
That will do it. As it crumples in on itself, the chitin falling in heavy pieces in front of Silas and Smiler, as it, along with its fellow, begin to slowly dissolve into goo. That is the end of combat.
I will very quickly walk up to Persephone and say, this battle is won. We still have much to do. We've lost someone very important. And now I think more than ever, you need to step up. Show them your heart and inspire them to go forward. They need you.
Guard the body.
Of course.
All right. So Persephone walks up to Falkrunn. Is there any remnant left? Glitter, anything, or is it just all gone now?
It's glitter. There's still glitter. In the same way that the demons here turn into goo. And on the prime material plane, fiends either turn to ash or, again, goo. Here, celestials turn into glitter dust.
Falkrunn's doing what she can to. She empties out the small bag of sand that she had with her and is just putting Lulu, as much as she can of her, in the bag.
Jax, is he anywhere near where he could hear?
I imagine everybody has the realization that combat has ended. Gathers around wherever Falkrunn is standing. And Smiler sort of stands off to the side, just sort of.
Where's the flower?
Oh, it's in here.
And he pulls the flower out.
And Persephone asks for the flower, just puts her hand out.
Yeah, he gives it to you.
And she takes some of the glitter and just sort of sprinkles it on the flower with no real hope that anything would happen, but I assume you would tell me if it did.
Doesn't seem to be any effect.
And then puts the flower in the bag that Falkrunn's holding.
Wasn't fast enough. She's right in my arms. I wasn't fast enough.
That's not your fault. The fact that only one of us was lost today is a miracle, and if we had given her a choice... this is how she would have had that play out. You know I don't say that lightly.
I know.
We won this battle, but we're not done. And we are going to grieve her, write her songs, and give her the most glorious afterlife in our memory as I can possibly imagine. But we can't do it right now. Or else the whole reason that she died is just lost.
I know. I know we have things we have to do.
So put your grief aside. And I'll put mine aside. For now.
It's a little more suffering, right? All right, where's that bitch?
And she kind of gestures with her head. And then,
Is everybody else all right?
We're fine.
Good. Silas. And she saw Falkrunn looks around, see if she can't see him. Silas?
I'm here.
God, you look like shit. You all right?
I made it through.
You did. You held the line. Here. She goes ahead and puts her hand on him, does a channel divinity. I can give you 45 up to half, so.
I'll take something, yeah.
Yeah, math that. Yeah.
I won't get the whole bit.
No, you won't, but I imagine you could use a decent chunk of it.
Yeah.
While they're healing, Persephone, trying not to make it clear to the others what is being said or done, just kind of walks up to and by Smiler and says, "Don't you say a fucking word."
I'll take 27 of that.
27. All right, cool. I can't imagine anybody else is actually low.
I haven't been hit. But
Yeah, we all
Jax jumps back onto the golden machine. He says,
I'm keeping this and I'm going to call it Lulu.
Apologies, but that was not the deal.
You can call it Lulu then.
Fine, yes, I'll call it Lulu.
Right. So, I believe we have some arcane, soul-breaking sorcery to get involved in.
This ought to be good.
And we head over to Typhon?
A quick DM check. Do we actually need Smiler for this?
No.
He can stay back then.
I hit him with a wrecking ball. No, not really.
So, what all you...
Oh, give him a good old hockey smile.
So you're not letting Smiler be a part of this?
He can watch, but
I was just asking for a check, yeah.
Yeah, he's watching unless you specifically refuse to let him watch, in which case he will go away in a huff, but
he can watch, but I think he can feel from our attitude that we like him to stay back.
He's got it. He's got the message. So, in order to do this, we will need a caster check from Typhon as he tries to cast this spell that is higher than his current level.
And remember, you have your bardic inspiration from me.
Good luck. You can do it.
Like if guidance.
And do you have inspiration?
I do.
And guidance from me.
I give guidance to someone.
All of these things.
Is this what is this?
This is a caster level check. I believe it is a...
But would it be an attack roll or a saving throw or...
It's just my d20 plus my intelligence.
Correct. And all you need is the crystal, which you have. It's a little amber vial. your target.
Yeah, cool. What spell level is this?
It is level 6.
So I need a 16.
Yes.
All right, guys. Gonna try real hard.
Got it.
I would like a restatement. What it is
Can we go
exactly that we're doing,
Yeah.
All
Mr.
right.
DM, storyteller.
Story time.
I'm happy to let this happen in character, Silas, as you are standing here as Typhon is beginning to concentrate.
All right. So, one more time. The rules are we pull her body, or pull her soul out of her body and put it in the jar.
You're pulling
Eastland's
soul out of Rhimb's body and putting it in the jar.
And then Fionor's soul goes into the... we'll just take this one step at a time, right?
Into the soul coin.
That is the difficult part, which we have. And nothing I can do can, well, improve your chances of succeeding, my dear. If we fail, then we'll have to, well, bring the body.
Up to that, I believe in you.
Well, that's my point. This I might be able to do, but you do not take no for an answer when you try to take that body back for yourself.
That's a fucking promise.
And I will begin to incant and try to cast the spell. I've already removed all of her spellcasting components,
Right. So
spell book, all of that.
You have not
kind of
found a
stuff.
spell book, but you
Okay.
do. She is wearing a cowl. Very nice. And she has a staff that appears to be made of glass, of all things.
I take them off her, because if she woke up, then hopefully having fewer components. Good thing.
Eastland.
So.
Yes.
No matter what happens, thank you.
I'm sorry. I know how much she meant to you. I know how much he means to you.
No, I don't think you do. But I really appreciate you for trying. Give her hell.
And she nods, and you actually see her. She's actually emotionally fraught by this scene. You actually see her wipe away a tear, even though she's anxious. She's been very moved by what's happened.
Istlin,
Yes.
so you do have a soul after all.
She looks at you, and she smiles, and she says, "Bite my ass, Silas."
Good luck.
All right, Typhon.
All right, time to roll.
Yeah, that isn't a stellar exit line. I don't know what isn't.
Oh, that's good. I don't need any of the things.
All right, so you used your inspiration to roll that, I assume. You didn't say that you did.
Yeah.
Did you want to?
Oh.
It would be the first roll anyway, though.
Yeah, I mean, no, totally.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I was gonna.
He did say, yeah.
So you use your inspiration mode, but you don't need to use your bardic inspiration, and you certainly don't need to use guidance. So you unroll the scroll. The writing in it very neat and precise. You concentrate on it. You bring forth your arcane sight, and the sigils change and morph, and they become legible. You begin to speak the words, and your hands begin to glow with dark energy. You hold in one of them the amber vial. Your eyes closed. You extend the other one. Do you touch Eastland? Or Eastland, do you take the hand?
Take the hand.
The claw of Rhimb closes around your hand, Typhon. And there's a breath as Rhimb's body falls limp. And you feel the presence of Islan moving through you. For a brief moment, it is as if the two of you are intertwined inside your body, Typhon. You feel the essence that is Islan flow down your arm to your other hand. And the darkness fades, and there is a faint light glowing from within the amber vial. Spell is complete. You have the soul of Islan in the vial, and the lifeless body of Rhimb at your feet.
Right. So now, do we resurrect Rhimb? Or try to put Islan in Fiona?
First, we need to destroy the soul coin that holds Rhimb.
Right. Right.
But how long does it take
to
bring him back?
Or to bring Rhimb back?
Wait, we can't. Actually, we can, huh? Which is super weird because you have Raise Dead, right? Which is.
Mm-hmm. That will take me an hour, though.
I think we should do this first. Carry Rhimb's body back into cover.
All right.
Move these war machines to make this look less conspicuous.
I pick up Rhimb's body.
It's quite heavy, but
I'm quite
you've
strong.
carried heavier burdens.
I assist Silas in very carefully carrying Rhimb's body.
I look down at Feanor's body and.
Well, it's up to her now. I hope she fails.
And I mean,
Feanor.
Up to fail, yeah. So.
Yeah.
What is happening now?
Soul of Islan is going to try to push out.
All right. Before we do this, I need all of you to look deep into your characters' hearts and tell me, do you want this to succeed? Jax.
Jax doesn't really know what's going on, so
That's
fair enough.
Ignorance is
ignorance.
Do you want Islan to take the soul of Feanor out of her body and put it in? Assuming you did understand everything.
If he did, then yes. Yeah, if he understood, he wants Rhimb back.
Well, this would not have anything to do with getting Rhimb back.
Yeah,
this would have to do with.
It's kind of got to like Islan as well. So yeah.
Okay. Silas.
If someone sat down and explained it to him, then he'd. Yeah. Oh yeah.
This is necessary.
I'm going to take that as a yes. Is this what Silas wants?
It's not a no.
I need to know yes or no. Deep in Silas's heart, does he want the soul of Feanor removed from her body and put into a receptacle to be used as currency?
That's not how Silas views it.
Fair enough. So, if things go according to plan, the soul of Islan in this vial will be used to pay Mahadi for the use of the spell that you have used.
The soul of Feanor.
Yeah, the soul of Feanor.
Yeah, okay.
That part, I never agreed to.
It's true.
Not in the spa, not at the dinner. Never agreed to any of that. Getting Islan back and Rhimb back, both of them back from right now where we are.
There's two separate issues. At
this
point,
I know. The Rhimb is separate than Islin.
Mm-hmm.
But also the issue to Silas, Islin coming back, that's necessary.
So
using Fëanor's soul to give to Mahadi, that part Silas does not agree with, and has not from the very first moment.
In this
that's
endeavor,
not the decision we're at.
Right. In this endeavor, do you want Islin to succeed in removing Fëanor's soul from this body?
Yes.
Okay. Falkrunn.
Yes.
You want this.
Falkrunn wants to save the people of Elturel. And to do that, I need both Islin and Rhimb back.
Even if it means casting the soul of someone else into suffering.
As far as using the soul of Fëanor to pay off, that is something that Falkrunn she's wrestling with, but right now she needs all the allies she can to try to save Elturel.
All right. Typhon.
This succeeding is
this check that Islin is about to make. Do you want it to succeed?
Yes, this is his. More than that, this is his primary concern, and as he exists at the moment.
Very well. Persephone.
So Persephone is hovering on two things really hard. The idea of honoring Lulu, who did not approve, and the idea of hating Fëanor in such a capacity that she actually wants her to suffer in this kind of hellish way. And she finally falls into the version of wanting retribution toward Fëanor, kind of channeling her hate into it, and kind of even grosses her out how much she wants it to work just so she can stick it to Fëanor. So it is not a good moment for her.
All right. Islin. You have a unique perspective from this vial. You can tell that there are entities around you. And you know that they have names, but they don't. The things that you see don't reflect the names that you know them to have. In place of Silas, you feel faith. In place of Jax, you feel guile. In place of Falkrunn, you feel compassion. In place of Typhon, you feel logic. And in place of Persephone, you feel bravery. Your target, you feel fear. What do you do?
She will very unapologetically go to move the soul out of Fëanor's body and inhabit it.
All right. Your vision goes dark as you move your soul's essence from this vial and have it enter into this living body. Immediately, just darkness all around. And you see, standing with you, these entities: guile, faith, compassion, logic, bravery. And in front of you, a vast bulwark wall, 50 feet high, manned by every imaginable soldier that you can think of. armor, large monsters, weapons, siege equipment, all frozen, all pointed at you. This is a skill challenge. Which of these entities, or yourself, do you choose to get past this obstacle?
Any of their abilities that you're.
You tell me who you choose, and then they will get to decide what they roll.
Okay. She will start with logic.
Logic. Typhon. You begin to, as you're standing here in the plains of Avernus, realizing that this event is happening. It might be happening now. It's really hard for you to tell. You cannot detect it. You begin to mull over the different sorts of defenses that Feanor might have to protect yourself. And this just sort of happens to come into your mind. How would you choose to circumvent this obstacle? Using a skill.
Yes. So as Typhon is still holding this gem, you will see it sort of just kind of float in between, start to float in the middle of his hands, and the sort of familiar green lightning will begin to spark, and he will kind of direct it towards then Feanor's body as well. And he is using his own arcane ability, his own connection to the weave, to sort of suffuse this connection with his energy, hoping that whatever illusion that she is experiencing, whatever she is seeing, that as part of me is in there, it helps break apart the illusion of Feanor's fortress and show her and sort of break it apart. So each line sort of breaks the wall apart and separates enemy, and you can see little numbers and calculations above each of the enemy, just separating and splaying everything out.
Can't be real, and here's why.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
So what are you rolling?
Arcana?
Very well.
And I will then add my that Persephone gave me for the one that I didn't need to bring it to a 21.
That is a success. You see this entity of logic step forward and point silently at a couple of things, and you see, oh yes, the dimensions of this wall, although impressive, can't possibly be real. There's much heavier blocks stacked on top of much smaller blocks. It would not be structurally sound. You look at the top bulwark and you see, although it looks like a vast army arrayed against you, you can begin to see individuals in it that have been repeated. And it is just an illusion. And it becomes translucent. And you will yourself to move through. After what seems like a very long time, you feel parched. You need water. And you look around and you're in the middle of an enormous desert. The sun, the sand around you glows first. It starts the sort of a light white color, which then becomes a vibrant yellow, and then you have to shield your eyes as you realize it's actually reflecting the light from the sun, which suddenly blazes in the sky, burning down upon you. You're miles from anything that could possibly help you. You look around, there's nothing except for guile, faith, compassion, bravery. Logic is no longer with you. Do you choose any of these or yourself to deal with this obstacle?
She is going to... Does she have the memories of her life?
Yes. You are still you.
Okay. She is going to think of the strength that came from a devotion she herself has never really understood, but has possibly started to understand. And she is going to choose faith.
Silas.
Can I get a description of the challenge again?
You are in the middle of a vast desert. The sun beats down upon you with intensity. You're parched. You must have water or find a way out of this heat or this desert some way, or you will surely perish.
And mechanically, this has to be a skill check?
It does.
Or
Can be a tool check?
or what?
Tool is a skill, yeah.
Yeah.
Skill check, tool check. I mean, if you can figure out a way that an attack would help, I would allow it, but it would be very difficult.
I can't think of a way an attack would help. I've got a way to stack an attack, so it'd be ridiculous, but I can't think of how that would help pounding the sand, quite literally.
Man, we ain't found.
What I can do is layer things. So the first thing that I can do is
just so you know, this is a single skill check.
Yeah.
So one roll.
No, but thematically.
Yeah.
Thematically. I can cast Bless upon myself, though I know it does not affect skill checks. It is a ritual, a test of faith. The next thing that I can do is, before I found the faith of Vandria, I was a cartographer for my parents. Looking at a blank expanse and finding something in it and mapping that. Finding a way to a destination. I have the tools. I have, in fact, the Elder Cartographer's Glossography.
All of this is sort of, in a metaphysical sense, all a part of this entity that is known as faith.
And even since we've been in Avernus, I've had the faith that I could overcome and I could map hell. Every session, I've been looking and trying to find a way that even while hell is changing around us, that my goddess would give me the light to get through it.
Sounds to me like you're going to be making a tool skill check with your cartography tools.
The ability check, I also am proficient in survival.
So it's your choice. Whichever one of those you think gives you the best chance. Both of them would seem appropriate in this sense.
Well, I'm trying to layer it up as much as I can to try to get advantage on a roll.
I understand.
I'm invoking Typhon's logic. But between my calligrapher's supplies, my cartographer tools, my Elder Cartographer's Glossography, my survival proficiency, and last but not least, I've got a feature that when I emerged from my own lack of faith, one of the last things I got was the Luck of Vandria.
True enough.
Which I can roll an additional d20, basically giving myself advantage.
That's right. I will allow.
Tell me which mechanic to use.
You get to choose cartographer's tools or survival. Those are your two choices, whichever one you want to do.
How would the bonus work for cartographer's tools?
I believe you would roll. I think it would actually end up being identical to survival in this chance. So you might as well just roll survival.
Okay,
You're proficient in survival, right?
Survival, but I'm rolling survival, and I choose whenever I make an attack roll and ability check. I can roll an additional d20 and choose which die to use.
Good.
So I'm just going to roll with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
22. Can I add the bless?
No. You. This entity of faith, looks around and stands in front of you, Eastland. And the light from this belief, this conviction that there is something out there better for everyone, that it can be yours if you only believe. This light begins to glow in front of you until it actually overcomes and blots out the light of the sun and the desert. And when it disappears, you see a few feet in front of you a beautiful blue oasis with green palm trees and grass. And you run towards it, diving in, slaking your thirst.
Their favorite plants.
And as you are drinking, as you pull the water to your face, you actually find yourself being pulled into the water. And you're so thirsty, you don't even care. You just keep drinking and drinking and drinking until you look down on your fingers and you realize there's no water there. You're no longer thirsty, but you're floating, falling, floating. And you come to rest. And to your left and to your right, enormous walls stretching up into darkness, so high you cannot see their end. Floor is nondescript flagstone. You could see in front of you, you could see behind you. Long passage. As you move through this space, you become aware that there are openings and rooms and doors and passageways you can take, and it's not long before you realize you're inside an enormous maze. There's any number of directions you could go. And you find yourself overwhelmed by choice. But standing at your side, you have guile, you have compassion, and you have bravery.
For something like this, cunning seems like it would be the wisest path, and she will choose guile.
Very well. Jax, in your personification of guile, what skill would you use to overcome this obstacle?
He can offer perception, and he can offer investigation.
It's your choice.
I think he will go with investigation to follow the right tracks through the maze.
Very well. Make your roll.
And there's a hint of magic around the glowing tracks that try to lead you in the right direction. With a 28, which I can make higher if I need to, with a natural 20.
Oh, you have succeeded. And you see this small form made of light move forward, Eastland, and looks down and puts a hand down on the ground, and you see footprints begin to glow, leading you to the center of the maze.
This way, Hobbitses. This way.
This skill check has succeeded. That is all 3 completed. And you follow with the tracks deeper and deeper into this maze until finally you come to the center, where there is standing a young woman, facing you. Hello.
Feanor.
Do you have a name?
Does it matter?
I suppose not. What do you want?
What I deserve. What do you want?
What I deserve.
Well, it appears we both sought what we deserve. And only one of us will achieve it. Does that frighten you?
I don't think I could lie here if I wanted to.
I imagine you're terrified. A week ago, I wouldn't have cared. But there is a piece of me that grieves for what you're about to endure. All I will say in this moment is that the people who have sealed your fate have more goodness inside of them than you or I will ever understand.
It seems a bit incongruous with current events. Wouldn't you say?
Well, as a dearly departed friend of mine once said, it's not math, you fucking bitch. And Iselin extends her energy to expel the soul of Feanor out of her body.
Roll a charisma check, please. And you may add to it 6. In addition to whatever else you can add.
And do you have my bardic inspiration?
I do, but I also have luck. And guidance, I would imagine.
Not
on
the only one, because I have my inspiration from the last game. So roll all you got.
All right.
It's for all the marbles. So obviously you're going to take the 10.
Can I grant her guidance?
Nope.
She has my bardic, so she can roll a d8.
Can you stack inspiration and lucky?
I think you decided we...
Yes.
Yes, you can.
All right.
But you have to take this last roll, whatever it is.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's... In my game.
Oh, right. I remember you saying that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, guys. Fingers crossed.
Got it.
Okay.
All right. So now roll your bardic inspiration.
What are those rolls, Samus?
She has gotten a 16.
22 because you got
22.
plus 6.
Ah, yes, plus 6 is 22.
22. Alrighty, here we go. My roll advantage. I don't think I can, from this particular character sheet, I can't do the cool thing. Oh, maybe I can. I'll just roll twice. Actually, I'm going to roll publicly here.
The DM is rolling.
To this, I only get to add 1. So that's a 17.
Can't win them.
17 total.
And now I'm going to roll with my advantage. It's a 6.
Whew.
You successfully remove Feanor from her body. You feel her essence pass through you. Nothing but fear. No rage. No remorse. Just fear. And you feel compelled to take a breath. And as you do, you feel air enter your lungs. You open your eyes. And you can immediately tell you are no longer inhabiting the body of this hulking form of Rhimb. You're in a much more lithe and appropriate body.
And she looks up at Typhon. I finally have a vagina again. And she just leans back and she smiles.
And inside the vial that you're holding, Typhon, there is still a light. And that will be where we end tonight's tonight's session.
Oh, we're so close to getting Rhimb back! Okay.